Alright, go.
You guys just want me to read the hook so you fucking know how to pronounce these names?
S.
Yes.
Yes.
Santa P.
Okay, DM, go.
Hi, welcome
Thanks,
to
Moo, you
Chili's.
gave him a stroke.
The best thing is I hit record like 35
That wasn't
seconds ago.
That wasn't stage fright, that was a stage stroke.
Life in Beldove can be easy and simple. You're able to acquire proper education and find employment within the first 20 years of your lives. Most have a home and are looking into families by the time they reach 25, and most retire in their late 50s, early 60s. Sometimes the path that is laid out for you isn't necessarily the one you wish to take. No one said there's a pull in your chest, a taste for adventure on the tip of your tongue. Whether it be for glory and fame, or coin and security, or something entirely in between, each of you set out in hopes of living as wild and free as the dragons that fly overhead. You somehow manage to make your way to the current capital, seeing as the capital moves when a new High Queen or King is chosen. The people and guards of Belvire welcome each of you with open arms, and upon asking for work, the guards point you each towards several rather large quest boards. Different colors and quality of parchment and ink fill the board, but a particular paper catches your eye. While the parchment isn't anything to write home about, the letters, a sweeping and looping font, and the deep and rich ink draws you in. Help wanted, looking for cell swords and healers. 50 gold upon hiring, 250 gold upon completion. If interested, meet Jackal in the Kitten's Cradle at dusk. At varying points in the day, each of you rips the parchment off your own board, note the meeting place, a very popular tavern and inn called the Kitten's Cradle, and begin to make your way deeper into Belvire proper. I hate talking.
I'm proud
Get
of you.
used to it. You're the
I'm
DM.
not. So this is going to be left middle-ish,
Ooh.
is where you guys are starting.
Oh my gosh, this is a crazy map.
Tell me about
Dude.
it.
Ooh.
What?
Pretty. Ooh, hot guy.
Yo, those looping textures though, you did good.
Oh, Jesus, it's big.
I kinda yoinked this one off Google Images, but yeah, I did good. I did great, thanks.
You did a good.
Oh, I just realized the grid's still on. Shh, never existed.
Okay.
Alright. So, upon reaching the Kitten's Cradle at the posted time, the street lamps are just beginning to be lit. Young teens racing down the street as they fling fiery magic at overhanging street lamps to brighten up the slowly darkening city, cheering, calling out to one another as they go. So I'm gonna get you guys to roll initiative to see when you fucking arrive.
Oh god, I don't have any macros set up. I'm so mad about it.
Open your sheet, forehead. Roll like everyone else, forehead.
Oh, shut up.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Pretty and punctual.
I miss having good decks, but at least her decks isn't as bad as mana.
Ooh.
Damn.
And pretty and punctual.
That's that is a shit roll.
Oh, that's very foreboding.
Great! Love that for me.
So, Larka, you actually arrive about 5-10 minutes before the posted time. And as you enter the tavern, you kind of look around and everything's going. Everything's moving. No one's really doing anything of interest. Just, just living their best lives. If you'd like to describe yourself.
Okay. So, I am a female, clearly. Kind of tallish, like about 5'8". White hair, very pale skin, kind of pink around the nose, the ears, under the eyes. Very pale blue eyes. She's got very short hair. It looks like it's been chopped off at the back. She's got white padded armor that's kind of like muddy around the skirt, a little black capelet over her shoulders, and she's got a big ass sword on the back of her.
Yes.
She's just gonna step in.
So as you enter the tavern, it's like I said, it's packed. My tokens started lagging out the thing, so I had to dial back. But just imagine it's packed.
I can do
Like
that.
nearly every table's full. There's very few empty seats. There's a couple along the bar, but for the most part, everything's busy. So, on top of it being busy, having kind of asked around on your way over to the tavern, you asked some locals, and it was revealed that this is a very busy, bustling hub that all travelers and citizens of Belvire and just everywhere around comes to gather.
Okay.
So, and while the tavern has a lot of people, it's also massive. It's much larger than pretty much all three of you have ever seen in your lives. In the middle of the tavern, it has a huge and high up-vaulted ceiling, and above the outer rim of the pub area, you can see a balcony running along the outermost edges upstairs. Some people looking down before they disappear into a room or just drink from their cups.
Are those, like, this is a tavern, right?
Mm-hmm. It's a tavern inn.
Okay. Those aren't ladies of the evening.
No.
Okay.
There's
Oh,
people
damn
of
it.
all various ages and demographics.
Cool.
So, as you make your way in, a lithe older gentleman mans the bar, and as you enter, he gives a gentle grin, raising a hand with only 2 fingers and a thumb. Greetings, friend. The name's Tyso. Is there anything I can get you? Need a room or some ale? Perhaps some food? He sets down the mug he was cleaning, revealing his other hand to be just as badly mutilated as the first. Only 2 fingers, though a different 2 and a thumb.
She looks down at his hands very quickly and then looks back up at him to maintain eye contact. Just came here for work, and I believe there was a flyer telling me to meet here. I kind of pull out the flyer and like show it to him.
He reaches out and grabs it, looks it over really quick before handing it back. Oh, Jackal, yeah. He's over in the back there, and he turns and points in that direction.
It's kind of crowded. Can you describe him a little?
Yeah, he's well, he's the only blue tiefling fucking covered around by guards. Kind of gives a little laugh.
Okay. Thank you.
Anytime.
I'll come back if I request something else. Thank you.
Sure. Goes back to cleaning his mugs.
I'm going to walk around and go straight for this blue fucker here.
Alright, so as you're walking over,
Hmm.
Moo, if you would like to bring in your character.
Oh, hi.
So this is about 10-ish minutes after the described time.
Oh,
It has
so
no name.
you're not late, but you're not incredibly early either.
apparently I'm not known for my punctuality. Didn't know this about myself. Learning it on the spot, that's how D&D goes.
So if you'd like to describe yourself.
Fun story, I've never actually fully described this character before. So
First time for everything.
I am a half elven woman, young, of like average height, like 5'5"-ish. And just so that you can get a full picture, this doesn't sound great, but an Asian inspired look, so really long dark hair that's just in a single braid that normally would go back behind the head if the head wasn't obscured by the biggest hood ever. This big floppy hood that just like falls about my shoulders. So the braid comes forward and it's in front. I'm just in really comfortable like loose clothing. I've got wraps, like basically think Sokka from Avatar, on my arms, but also on my feet. I'm not actually wearing shoes. And mixed in with the wraps are little like light bluish white tiny dragon scales. God, what else do I say? Yeah, that's about it. And she walks loosely but comfortably and looks around the bar and just heads right to the bartender.
Right, he gives you another 2-fingered and 1-thumb wave.
I smile.
Hey there, what can I get ya?
I just put the posting down on the counter and give him and keep smiling.
He kind of gives another. Here, he gives you a little grin. Oh, another one of ya. Back corner over there, and he directs you into the general direction. Blue tiefling, can't miss him.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Head that way.
And just as you're beginning to head off, neutral. You arrive. Not too long after Quinn did, but a little bit later. So if you'd like to describe yourself.
Okay, so, she is a nearly 6'3", Azamar woman. She's got really long, beautiful black hair, flows down to the waist. Sorry. Golden eyes with no pupils. She's wearing a yellow dress with black leather armor over the top. Golden earrings, the golden chain around her neck, and she has a quarterstaff attached to her back. And then the Kingdom Hearts music starts playing.
Oh my god.
We are so gay.
Jesus
Fuck,
Christ.
man. Fuck.
I think my sexuality changed 3 times trying to draw her.
Fair. That is valid. You see a 6'3" woman and you're gone.
Whew.
Whew.
Oh, goodbye.
Neutral knew what she was doing.
Okay, fine.
I'm just letting them, get it out of their system now.
It won't. Keep going. It's fine.
So as you enter, again, the barkeep gives another wave. Little grin on his face as he kind of leans into the bar. Let me guess, you're here for work.
Cha, bruh. I'm looking for.
What?
And she pulls out the bit of paper and she says, oh, I'm looking for a jackal. Is there a jackal in here, bro?
When you told me you were doing this accent, I didn't think you were going to lean this hard into it. Like I knew it was coming, but I didn't expect this.
This is great.
He looks down at the paper, looks back up, gives a nod. And then he just kind of points without saying anything, just kind of points. Blue tiefling.
No wonder she's chill. She's high.
Cheers, Brett. Can I get an ale?
Oh my god.
He kind of looks, but gives a nod and turns around to the kegs behind him and grabs you a glass. Brings it back. 1 copper, ma'am.
Oh, thanks, Brett. And she hands him the copper.
And he slides the cup of ale forward.
Alright, and then Inri will take the ale and start heading over.
Alright.
I don't think I
Oh,
can do this.
Possessed by Jersey Shore.
This accent's
Oh.
killing me. Oh
It's
my
not too
God.
late to back out of an accent. It's not too late.
No.
Your normal accent sounds so weird. Oh my God. Okay, so we all go sit down.
Alright, so as you're all making your way over to the tiefling, as you get closer, you can see he's very pale blue. Normally they're more vibrant colors, but he's quite pale in color. He has short black hair and his horns are fairly short themselves, and they kind of point outward a little bit before coming back up and a little bit backwards at an angle. Beside him sits two guards, and they're both wearing studded silver and baby blue leather armor with Belvire's crest clear displayed over their hearts. Though both seem to be very relaxed, kind of keeping an eye out, but very much laid back about the situation. And unlike the guards, sorry?
He has they have Elvire guard symbols?
Yeah.
Royal Guard or just Guard?
The guards in general in each town and city, well, so a capital city controls a certain district, and then in that district they'll have that city's crest on them. So Belvire and all its surrounding little towns and cities will have guards that have their crest. The only time they display the Bell Dove crest is when they're going to war.
Okay.
And this is something you guys would know because you've lived here your whole life, so.
Okay.
Alright.
Come
So,
on, bust
unlike
out
the
an
guards...
accent.
So unlike the guards, the tiefling jackal seems to be in regular, if not, maybe just a touch more fancy clothing with no armor or sigil in sight. So currently at the table, there's a small lineup. Like I said, tokens were being shitty with me, so I can't do that. But there's a small lineup and different people speaking quietly with Jackal before he turns them away, but those leaving don't really seem too upset or pressed about the situation. One of the men leaving with another man says, "Oh well, maybe next time," and continues on their day. Finally, the line comes up, and at the front is a younger, dark purple tiefling, and they make their way forward. And Jackal seems to kind of lean forward on the table, kind of give an interesting look to them. Name? Salzire, he murmurs, and kind of watch as the blue tiefling, like, he just leans in further. Salzire. What a nice name. And how do you spell it? Salzire kind of glances around nervously, kind of looks over in your guys' general direction, almost like he's asking for help, but he turns back to Jackal and just murmurs something very quietly under his breath. Jackal kind of just gives a little nod. I see. And where did you grow up? And then, in a burst of movement, the tiefling, like the purple tiefling, is suddenly on his knees and just lowering his head as like far down as he can get on the floor, pretty much. Please don't send me back. I'll do anything. Whoa, calm down. Jackal stands and moves over to crouch in front of the other tiefling. No one's sending you anywhere you don't want to go. Are you from Savan? And you can just see from the tiefling crouched on the floor, gives a little bit of a nod. Alright, slave or pet? Pet. With a sharp nod, Jackal raises off his feet, nodding his head towards one of the guards. Lieutenant Florence, take Salzir to the nearest recruiter and ensure he has a home and work ready within the next hour. Escort him to his home, then report back. The man on Jackal's left stands, bows his head, and then comes over to Zalzir. This way, Mr. Salzer. Purple Tiefling looks like he's just endured the worst case of mental whiplash, but rises, allowing the lieutenant to lead him out. Walk. Cool.
I missed
As
your
they-
token moving noise.
As they kind of pass you guys, and they're kind of near out of the tavern, almost to himself, but he doesn't really seem to care if anyone's listening. He kind of gives this little tiny little smile over to the guard on his right. Salzire. A rather common name amongst us. It's a shame he was born and raised in Savon. The guard beside Jackal gives a nod of agreement before Pale Blue Tiefling turns attention back to the paper before him. Next. And his eyes go to you, Yuna.
Oh,
If I'm saying these names wrong, please yell at me.
I'm so glad I didn't roll
you got
high.
it right.
He gives a nod. Name and age?
Yuna, I am. Let me check my age.
I'm gonna do that now.
Rolls up my sleeve. I am 25.
He nods, jots something down. And what abilities do you offer?
Abilities, sir?
I'm looking for cell swords and the like. What can you do?
She kind of like taps the hilt of her sword. As well as protection from one who is above us. She kind of pats her holy symbol.
He leans against the table. Cleric or paladin?
Paladin.
He leans back, writes some more down. Well, first healer of the night. Welcome to the team. Sit back and relax. Come find you when I have everything put together. Want food or ale? Just tell Tiso to put it under my name, Jackal.
Thank you, sir.
Gives a little nod. Next.
I'm just gonna sit over here.
Who's next? I was late, so.
Okay, but you're next.
Okay, but you have to tell me that because there was NPCs I couldn't see.
You're in the what?
He's looking at you.
I didn't know that. Anyway.
He gives a small nod. Name and age?
Quinn, 19.
Kinda lets out a low whistle. Oh, you're pretty young, ain't ya?
You?
I suppose.
He gives a nod. And what do you bring to the table?
I guess my fists. Sometimes my feet.
Yeah?
Down at her feet.
Because rats
Oh
on
no,
both
foot
of them.
fetishes confirmed.
Oh, great.
Shut up!
Kind of leans forward on the table. So you're good at punching things then? And kicking things?
Yes.
Yeah, alright, I'm sold. Sure, why not? Why the fuck not?
Okay.
Alright, I'll come find you later. Want anything? Just tell Tiso to put under my name, Jackal.
Are we rooming here for the night?
He gives a nod.
Thank you. And I walk away.
Another nod. Next.
What's up, bro? How's it going?
I'm so sorry. I'll get used to it
He
someday.
doesn't look disappointed, but he has a very flat expression. But he gives a small nod of greeting. Alright. Your name and age?
I am Inri Fairmond, and I am. And then she like sort of quickly goes over her fingers to count. 23.
I'm obsessed with this character.
I just imagine, like, she literally holds out her hands to count, then when she gets to 10, she's just like, wait, fuck, what do I do? I'm clearly not 10, where do I go from here? he nods, very patiently nods. Alright, and what can you do?
Well, I'm pretty strong. I can hit things with my quarterstaff. Pretty hard, bro. And I can also, she holds the, ale mug out and taps it and casts the light cantrip on it, and it starts glowing with a yellow light.
Fuck yeah.
I can also do magic, bruh.
Oh, I'm very proud of you. You know what? You amuse me. Welcome to the team.
Oh, thanks, bruh. This is gonna be awesome. Totes rad.
If you need anything else, just put it on my tab.
Oh, cheers, bruh. And then she'll just go take a seat somewhere.
God damn.
I love her so much.
This is gonna be a wild ride. Oh, man.
So the line at Jackal's table doesn't seem to be getting any shorter, so you guys have probably about an hour's, if not more, worth of time if you would like to do anything.
I'd like to get a room.
Should probably get a room too.
Do I have to go around to the front of the bar, or is this side okay?
Miss you.
You're in luck 'cause there's 2 barkeeps.
Oh my god.
You're not. You have to play both of them.
Fuck.
Talk with 2 different people at once.
How's it going? Oh, how are you doing?
Do Larka first. She would have finished first.
Alright. So, as you make your way back around, Chiso gives a nod again. Ah, you want looking for some ale? Some food?
No, I'm looking for a room for the night.
A room. He bends down under the counter, grabs out a large book and kind of drops and slams it on the table. Alright, a room. And he flips to somewhere near the middle, starts going down. A room. Ah. Looks like we're full.
Oh. See.
Kind of taps one of his present fingers on the table. Hold on, Jackal, with that fella, he won't sell swords, right? Did he say Yadia?
Yes, he did.
Oh, well, he's already got a room booked then, you good.
Oh, good.
Anything else?
No, I'm fine for the night. Thank you.
Kind of gives a nod. Have a good one then.
Mhm.
This accent's just getting further and further away from me.
Yeah, what is going
It
on?
changes every time he's got multiple personality disorder, I don't know.
Cool. Sure.
So Quinn, as you come up to the other side of the bar, half-orcish man, he turns from the other patron he was serving, wanders over. What can I get for ya? Listen, I'm no Matthew Mercer. I'm trying my best.
It's great.
I'm working with these accents as best I fucking can.
It's great. I'd like to get a room, please.
One moment. He turns around, lumbers over to the other side of the bar to get the book. Wanders back over, sets it down much more nicely and more carefully than Tiso had. Kind of flips it open, pages through. Takes him a couple minutes because he takes his time paging through. He's looking through each individual page. And he stops, finally. A room. Nah, I'm full. Sorry, miss. Then he kind of glances over to Jackal, back to you. You're with him, though, yeah? The
Yes.
blue feller?
Yes, I was told we would be staying here tonight.
He gives a nod. He's already got room and board set.
She doesn't say anything. You're gonna have to get used to that. She doesn't say a lot.
Oh, she's that kind of asshole.
You don't know that.
Want anything to drink or eat?
Not yet.
He gives a nod. Well, if you don't mind me, he just walks off without saying anything else.
I got a key though, right? Or like a room number or something.
Not yet.
I'm just gonna wait by the bar until he comes back around.
Kinda. He stands there, he's tending to the other patrons, glances over, sees you're still there, glances away, continues doing what he's doing, looks over again, like within a couple minutes. Then he kinda, wanders back over. Yeah? You want something now?
Which room?
He just stares at you.
I stare back.
He narrows his eyes slightly.
I just have like a pleasant look on my face.
I hate that.
Kinda stands up a little bit taller before he slams an elbow down, resting his head on his hand. What you want?
I'll slide him a gold.
He looks down at it, looks back at you, takes his free hand, grabs it, slides it under the counter. Much nicer, he says, what do you want?
I'd like to know which room I'm in tonight, please.
Stands back up. Talk to your tiefling friend then. He's the one who's got everything. He's got the keys. He's got whatever he needs.
She just nods in understanding, and then nods at him and says, "Thank you," and walks away.
He just blinks in confusion before turning and continuing what he was doing.
Are there windows in this place that are like, because I think I see curtains. Are there any that are exposed?
Those are not curtains. Those are, well, they're curtains, but they don't lead to outside. They lead to they lead to private rooms.
Ooh.
Oh.
Mm.
I didn't think about a window situation. Fuck my life.
There's no windows. It's fine.
Well, there's no windows on the main floor. Upstairs, there's a giant skylight that lets in natural light during the day.
Okay. I'll just get somewhere, like a seat near, like, the door if there's not any other doors. Is there space over here?
I don't know where over here is. I'm
Near the
too
door.
close. Yeah, those are pretty much, if it's open, it's open. We can move move the pretend tokens around.
Cool. I'm just gonna go there.
Anyone else want to do anything?
I'm gonna tentatively approach this enigma.
That's a word for her.
Do you mind if I sat here, sister?
No, bro, go for it.
She kind of blinks, but just sits down. Kind of like scoots her chair up, makes sure her skirt is fine, and just kind of sits with folded hands.
Inri just kind
So-
of takes a swig of her drink and looks at her, just waiting for her to.
So I suppose we're working together? I did see your audition. I suppose.
Cha, bruh, you're working for the jackal guy too.
The tiefling, yes.
Oh, this is gonna be so rad, bruh.
Indeed. And the other girl, I don't think she wants to sit with us.
You mean the one who went before me? Cha, she went over there.
I'm gonna be very clear, Newt. You are cutting out, and I don't know if that is for your accent or if it's just Discord. I don't know what's
It's my
going
push
on.
to talk.
You're not cutting out for me.
Every
She's
now and then
cutting
I
out
don't
for
hear
me,
like
and
the very end of
for
the
like
sentence.
it's
I'll
like the
turn
very
off
end
my
of the
push to
sentence.
talk then.
Yeah, like I I don't know if it's for like the longest time I thought it was the accent, and then I was like, oh wait, that's not the accent.
That
a word
accent just
being
means
said
she
here.
stops talking.
Yeah.
You never know. I have a
Okay,
stutter.
so
You can do anything.
I've turned off push to talk, so hopefully that should be better for you. It just means that I have to be quiet.
Oh, fair.
Okay.
I
Can
mean,
you
I've laughed
please
over like the first few words of every single sentence you've said, so I think you're good.
Sir, can
Bruh.
you repeat yourself? I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Wait, what did I say before? Fuck.
That's so in character.
Something about like working together and how I'm on the other side of the room because I did not know where you
mean
went.
you mean the girl who went before me? Yeah, she went over that way.
Oh, okay. So, do you work these kind of jobs often?
Kind of depends. Like, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, you know?
Indeed. I kind of on and off. It's more, I'm still trying to get into this kind of business.
Why do you want to get into this business, bruh?
I don't know. It gives me the opportunity to travel, go different places, explore.
Cha, I get that. I like to do the traveling, but I like to do it to help people.
That too, that too. So, I saw you do magic stuff?
Yeah, bruh, I can like do not a lot of magic. I'm not like, a smart person wizard, bruh. But I can do a bit.
Neat.
Can you do any magic?
Yes. But he has to give it to me first. So,
Who's he, bruh?
my patron, he's very, picky. And sometimes he'll bless me and sometimes he won't. It kind of depends on his mood. And I don't like to bother him too much.
Cha, I get that, bruh. 100%.
I don't know. I don't like to bother him, and I've already gotten my spells for the day, so.
Cha, having a patron who's picky is like the worst, bruh. Don't worry, I totally get it.
You're just picky? Or just irritable?
Missed the start of that, what?
Said, is yours picky?
She just kind of goes on making that noise. Cha.
It's like Dan's dad. He just goes, eh. He's trying to like.
Who knew that you would reach peak jock in this game? Oh my god.
She's a Chad, but she's not.
She's a
I'm very glad
Chadette.
I've pushed mute because I've been laughing this whole time.
Oh my god. I have to be very careful because if I want to mute, I have to mute 2 different things, so I'm just like dying on the inside.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
No,
wonderful.
it's
great.
beautiful.
Don't you
I love it. It's
apologize.
wonderful.
It's amazing.
Oh, you've given us a gift.
Yes.
I drew this beautiful woman, and you've made it beautiful.
You've given us a gift we didn't know we needed.
Oh God.
I'm meditating, by the way. I'm like flat out meditating in my spot, like legs crossed on the chair, just like gone.
And just outie.
Yeah.
I should also mention, we have a room paid for us tonight, so I think we'll be spending the night together, if that's okay with you.
Oh, sweet as, bruh. We can have like a sleepover.
Yeah, I suppose. Unless the girl wants to sleep on that table over there. I don't know what she's doing.
Should we like introduce ourselves? Just be like, sup, bruh. This is. I actually never got your name, bruh. What's your name?
It's Yuna. Just Yuna.
Duh, Yuna, bruh. Nice to meet you. I'm Inri.
Inri. Cute.
Yeah,
you
maybe we
said-
should like go say hi or something.
I thought you said unibrow.
Fuck you.
God fucking damn it.
I'm sorry. I unmuted just to say that I'm sorry. I'll leave again.
Ciao,
no.
bruh. Maybe we should go. We should go say hi. All right, let's go say hi. We'll be like, sup.
Sure. Ah.
Ooh, Newt, your pink with that yellow is an aesthetic.
It is.
I'm here for it. You're like
I like the
pink
strawberry
lemonade.
lemonade you got going on.
Fuck yeah.
Inri's just gonna make sure she's got her ale with her, because that's important.
Very important.
For this accent, yes.
Did you just sit right down?
Yeah, Inri will just like sit right down. And then she'll just be like, "Acha, sup, bruh? Like, we were thinking, like, we're working the same job, right? So, like, we should introduce ourselves, you know?"
A few
Yuna
seconds
is
after
just-
she finishes talking, she slowly opens her eyes. And just looks from Inri to... I can't see Larka's character's name.
I can't see yours.
I
How
can
about that?
see
Can't see
Newt's.
anyone's.
Hold on.
I can see Newt's, that's it. And mine, of course.
I
It's
can see
because I'm
Inri
the
because she's the
superior.
only one who matters.
Is that
Exactly.
you see
Yes.
now? Like,
Yeah, I can see Quinn. I can't see Yuna, though.
It's not a unibrow, it's a unino.
There, that should fix it?
Yeah. I can see their
Yes.
names now.
Oh, I should probably go fix Mr. Blue Tiefling Man.
Oh yeah, that would help. Roll 20!
Also, sorry, you're gonna see dupes of yourself because I need to fix your guys' tokens.
Oh my god.
Rip.
Where's the other me?
Have an evil twin.
Oh my god.
Sick!
Actually, I don't actually need to pull you guys. I'm done. Hold on.
Oh, bruh, that was like
Continue. Sorry,
wild.
continue. Continue. I'll shut up.
So she just like carefully looks in between both of you. Not quite sizing you up, but definitely like getting a good look at you. And then she smiles and she says, "Hello. My name is Quinn.
Yuna kind of
Bruh,
just
Quinn, nice to meet you. My name is Inri Fairmond.
Hello. And you? These are some clashing personalities, and I'm so here for it.
Some clashing, it's 100% clashing.
Jesus. Fuck.
I didn't realize what we'd signed up for until this moment, really.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is great.
I have to redraw her.
Who?
I have to redraw Henry.
Oh.
No,
She has to.
don't.
Oh my god. Yuna's gonna pull back the chair and politely sit down. Yes, she's Henry. I'm Yuna. Just Yuna. So. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't really work with others that much. I'm still kind of new to this.
That is okay.
Bruh, I don't work with people often either. They usually just kind of look at me and go, bruh.
There were so many words
My
you could have
ribs
chosen.
hurt.
She just smiles at both of you. She doesn't say anything.
So, like, does anyone know what we're actually doing for the jackal dude, right?
Yeah.
Selling swords, apparently.
No.
But I don't have a sword. I mean, I could get one. Do I need a sword?
Sellsword means basically for hire. Mercenary for hire. You are to do a task for him. Usually involving some form of violence. But maybe not this time. Or some sort of gathering or sometimes extortion. I don't know if this is gonna be extortion.
Bruh,
Something like that.
extortion sounds like bad. I don't want to do that.
I doubt it is. It's I'm just rambling.
And for what it's worth, I don't think you're the type of person who needs a sword anyway.
Ta. Bruh. Bruh.
Wow. She just nods at you. Because I didn't even know how to respond to that anyway.
So, like, do you have a sword, bruh? Or do you just, like, punch?
I have one, though I do not need it.
Sword is a very... It's not much of a weapon as it is sort of a curse. You can take many lives with it, so not everyone is fit to have one.
Bruh. It's, like, totally philosophical.
Thank you. You doing okay? Oh boy.
I just want to talk so much. This is so hard.
Okay.
This is wild.
This is great. We have done something incredible here, guys.
Have we?
Yes.
Have we really?
Yes.
So fucking lootly we have.
I feel like we've accomplished much.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
much.
Aside from just kind of like sitting there and like fiddling with her necklace, Yuna isn't gonna do much else. She's kind of gonna let Inri do most of the talking because Inri seems like the type who's going to do most of the talking.
Yes, that's very clear. Does Inri say anything?
Inri just kind of just takes another swig of her ale and she says, so, do we, like, is there a curfew, bro? Do we need to, like, go to sleep soon? He didn't make it very clear, you know?
I can go ask.
He said he would find us when the time was right. I think we wait.
Oh, we can do that too.
I'm gonna get all of you to roll a perception check really quick.
Uh-oh.
Better watch out. You
I
better
want my
watch out.
macros. I want my macros so bad. Meh.
I have a +0 to perception. I cry.
Oh.
I'm sure everything will be fine. Oh, look at you go!
Hey, it wasn't complete piss.
Jesus.
Oof.
Wow, I beat you both have +4s and I beat you. I'm just gonna assume it's because I'm a head taller.
Yes.
Probably.
Even though your back is facing the direction that you need to. Yeah.
Yuna is not looking at all. Yuna is thinking about just thinking of fanfic in her head or something. I don't know.
Yeah, she's just kind of looking down her hands like, wow, this is what I'm like saddled with tonight. All right. Like,
She's just like singing or playing like a theme song of something in her head.
Yeah.
Kronk's little theme song.
Yes.
It's mostly like Sugar Daddy give me strength.
so Quinn and Inri, Quinn, you just fucking made that, by the way.
Yay!
As you're kind of Quinn, as you're sitting there listening to Inri kind of
Chime
talk.
on.
Talk is a strong word.
You see, coming from a table in, I guess, the bottom right of the room, a woman stands up and she begins making her way over, and she is beelining, like she's not casually walking over, not kind of weaving toward, like, around people. She is making a straight line. And Inri, well, your back is to the room technically. As she kind of gets up to the barkeep, he says a casual, "Hey," and then that's it because she just ignores him and keeps walking. And that clues you in to turn around and see this one walking towards you.
Oh.
So
What's
you're...
up, bruh?
Oh, Christ.
What's the Christ, bruh?
I've heard of him. His name is Jesus.
No, it doesn't exist. I made some of those gods. He does not exist. That hurt me.
I'm sorry.
His name is Jesus. Apparently he made a river move and turned bread into fish, or is it the other way around? I'm not sure.
Oh my god, he's a druid. He's a druid, guys.
That sounds awesome.
I'm going to hell.
I was already going there. It's fine.
This woman kind of looks at you, Quinn, kind of like giving a "what the fuck is this" look, before kind of glancing between these two. Huh. All right. So, you three are working for that tiefling over there, yeah?
Well, I believe that's our business, unless it's also your business.
She kind of turns and looks at you, gives kind of like a tiny little smile.
Yuna kind of smiles back, and she kind of cocks her head to one side, like in that it could be passive aggressive, but you're not sure.
It is my business because I was the first one on the team. And with that, she wanders over to the other chair and sits down, pushes the chair back so it's leaning on 2 feet, and throws her boots up onto the table.
Bruh, that is like poor manners, you know? Now the barkeep's gonna have to come clean that.
She just stares at you.
Quinn just kirks a smile at that. Like a half grin.
Inri is gonna... Does she leave any kind of dirt or mud on the table from putting her feet up?
She's surprisingly clean.
Okay.
Point cannot be made.
Mm,
So, what's your name? We've already done introductions here, but I guess we can do you too.
She kind of just stares at you again, before pointedly looking towards Quinn. I'm Marissa. And then she kind of looks just up at the ceiling, not looking at anyone else.
Narissa or Marissa?
Marissa.
name appears. Oh.
It's like
Thanks.
subtitle showing up.
Quinn.
Anna?
My name is Inri. Inri Fairmond.
She just kind of gives a nod, but she doesn't really look.
So, what can you do, bruh? Because, like, Quinn can a punch, and Yuna can... I don't actually really know what Yuna can do, but she seems cool. And, like, I can hit things with my stick. What can you do?
I can keep you idiots alive.
Hmm. Yuna kind of laughs with her mouth closed.
She kind of raises one hand up and she kind of glances at all of you before suddenly there's a whip made of thorns in her hands. She kind of twirls it around.
Oh, that
I'm
is
a
so
druid.
rad, bruh.
I can't get over this.
This is amazing.
Fucking Californian surfer dude accent.
Sad, dude.
What's up, dude?
What's up, bruh? I'm like, dude, bruh.
Bruh.
If you ever go to where Inri's from, that's the only accent I'm doing. I'm sorry. I'm telling you guys now.
Yes, we have to go now.
Abandon this quest, we're just going straight to Inri Town.
Perfect. I need this in my life. I need you to suffer through this. Oh, anyway.
So with a flourish of her hand, Marissa dissipates the whip, kind of crosses her arm and leans back.
Okay. Well, that's useful.
And what brings you to this team?
She kind of gives a small shrug. Money, what else?
That is a good reason for most.
Yeah, money is, like, important, you know?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, fantasy, Jesus.
Oh, man.
Wait, who would be the Jesus equivalent of this?
Oh
world?
god, don't know.
Soul? Probably Soul. Or I guess here it would be the old god.
I mean, the
think
old
the
god would
old
probably
god
be
is
more close
God.
to, like, God.
Probably,
Yeah.
old God is like Old Testament God, you know?
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't read a single passage of the Bible. I learned things from
Okay,
DreamWorks movies.
Old Testament God is like, you
Oh,
know,
no.
10 Commandments and I will kill everyone. And then New Testament God is like, oh, I actually like people now and I'll be nice to them and I'll give them my son to save their souls.
Okay, yeah, definitely Old Testament.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so you can say, oh my god, and you'll probably be talking about the old god. Still say Jesus.
I just said Christ on reflex. As soon as
And
I
then
left, I'm
I
like,
immediately-
"Oh, shit."
And then I immediately pounced because I'm a dick.
Because that's who you are.
I don't think Yuna is programmed to be able to say, "Oh my god."
So, as the night continues on with probably Inri doing most, if not all, the talking,
Probably.
Mm.
Bruh,
Oh,
like,
bruh.
you wouldn't believe, bruh.
Like, you'll notice that Quinn will talk, like, speak when spoken to, but doesn't often offer up any, like, conversation. Like, she's just kind of chill to just, like, not talk.
yeah.
Yuna kind of participates, but she's very, very polite in her speech and doesn't really isn't really into the bruh thing. She's very meek when she speaks.
Oh, like, Quinn is engaged. Like, she's not, like, just, like, zoning out.
Marissa is ignoring the fuck out of at least Inri, if not a little bit of Yuna and a little bit of Quinn. But like she will give up like one word answers kind of thing, but it's kind of like you have to wait for her to kind of. She'll sit there and be like, should I really give you an answer? And then she'll give you one.
Oh, boy. What a team, guys.
One stick in the
Communication
mud.
is important.
Clash so horribly.
No, this is great.
So as night descends further and further upon Beldov, more of the younger demographic, like the families and just younger patrons, they begin either making their way out the front doors or up one of the 4 staircases in the building. And so the room gets a little bit quieter and quieter. More tables are open. I'm not deleting tokens. You can't make me.
It's fine. They just all have the same clothes here.
Exactly. So finally, once
Oh my god, they're dying.
So as things kind of quiet down and everything kind of slows down, the one orcish barkeep actually heads out the front door for the night, waving to Tiso as he goes. While Tiso stays and mans the bar still. At this point, if any of you are looking in Jackal's general direction, he's finally stood up now and he's stretching his arms over his head and he closes his book down in front of him. And at this point, the other guard who had left with the purple tiefling had since returned. So he's been back for probably the better half of like an hour and a half now. So Jackal stands up and kind of surveys the much emptier room now, which would easily be able to guess that that's why he waited so long, just easier to search out people. And not that you can particularly see well, but he gives kind of like tip of his head before he shrugs and begins to walk over. Oh god. My mouse went further than I expected it to. Fuck. Oh, well, look at that. Didn't have to go looking too hard.
Yeah, bruh, we have been like getting to know each other and like it's been great. Everyone is really getting to know each other and bruh, it's great.
I'm sure it is.
Is this the part where you tell us what the job is, please?
I'm afraid I'm more of just the messenger boy tonight. Tomorrow I'll be taking you to see the High Queen for your task.
Again?
It's just like
Starts joking, like, what'd you say? What?
yeah, Henry just like chokes on the ale that she's drinking like
Quinn looks between the two of them and coughs because she thinks she has to.
Okay. Okay.
Kind of gives a little lopsided grin. What, didn't expect the queen to need some help?
that I'm gonna be real with you, bruh. No.
I will also be real with you? Is that what you said? Real with you?
Yeah, real with you, bruh.
Real with you? No, because the queen has her own posse and her own servants to do as she pleases, not the hand of us lesser folk.
I mean, if you don't want the job, you can just leave now.
I'm not saying I don't want the job. I'm just
Then
saying
perhaps we
need
shouldn't be complaining,
I'm not complaining, sir. I'm saying that I need to be able to believe you.
He doesn't
Would be
quite
a
roll his
bad-
eyes, but it's a step away from rolling his eyes. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a silver medallion that he sets on the table, and it has the city's sigil on it, and on the other side it has the High Queen's crest on it. Believable yet?
Potentially.
Bruh,
I am.
this is wild, man. Bruh. She's just kind of like trying to process all the information in her brain.
Just like
Okay,
brag every third word while she's trying to figure it out.
Instead of saying like processing, it's just bruh.
bruh.
It's like a disc that's like skipping. Out of PTSD from our last campaign, I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth because I don't believe a fucking word of this.
Whoa. I mean, I could have just
Excuse
rolled
me,
for
Isaiah.
insight.
It could roll for insight.
I don't really
I roll
care though, so I'm not gonna do it.
Can I roll for insight then?
Oh, if you want to do insight, yeah, you can roll for insight.
Also, I'm proficient in insight, so eat my ass.
Oh.
Oh,
He seems forthright. Can't really figure out why a random ass tiefling would have this medallion if he wasn't who he said he was.
she's gonna thumb her necklace and just like nod at him.
He gives a small nod back before looking at the other three. Any other problems, or are we good to go on?
Quinn just shrugs.
No, bruh. It's cool.
He gives a nod. Alright, well. Tonight you rest, and tomorrow I'll take you to see the High Queen. Unfortunately, as I'm sure a few of you have probably noted by this point, pretty packed in here, and unfortunately, was only able to get one room. But, Tiso...
Oh my god, there was only one room.
And they were
but
roommates.
not to worry. Not to worry, Tiso has informed me that they've moved in extra beds, so you're all comfortable. He gives a little grin. Nothing like being forced to share a room before you set out. I'm sure you'll all be closer in the morning.
That's an actual laugh.
It's gonna be the ultimate sleepover.
He just grins and nods at that.
Quinn
So he picks
actually
up his
like, laughs a
medallion.
little.
So he picks up his
Yuna
medallion.
is trying to
talks with it.
maintain her poise, but like she's gripping the necklace a little tighter now.
So he pockets his medallion, and from his other pocket he pulls out a silver key and holds it in his hand. Second floor, room 214.
Cheers, bruh. Thank you.
Anyone gonna grab the key, or is
I'm on the other side of the table.
I can't either.
I'll take it. I'll take the key.
Bud, you have an
Alright.
NPC for just this reason.
Well, yeah, but I'm giving you guys agency before the NPC. God.
I'll take it. I'm the responsible one. I'll take it.
Speaking of NPC, Marissa looks beyond pissed, but she is silently fuming in her chair.
Can we insight her?
What are
can.
you inciting?
Why she's pissed?
Give
She
it
was
like
Just told
3
she's
guesses.
rooming.
Uh,
Three
but
people.
but you forget, Inri is dumb.
Okay, yeah, sure. You can roll an insight check to see why Marissa's mad.
Is it a negative? Please tell me it's a negative.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, that's appropriate.
She seems cool, man. I don't know.
She's just having a bad day, bro.
Honestly, it's probably just a resting bitch face at this point. Like, she can't do anything about it, probably.
Yeah,
Poor
that
girl.
sounds about right.
I'm gonna take the key and I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna give Jackal a little, like, mock curtsy and look to the girls and say, so, I'm gonna head upstairs if anyone wants to join me.
Shut up, bro. I'm gonna have maybe like 1, 2 more drinks. You know, settle the nerves.
Okay.
So I'm just going to change the map really quick so you guys can see the upstairs. But the downstairs, if you want to stay in, is still present. It's just going to look grayed out.
Ooh.
Oh.
So everything's still here. You can still interact with the world if you want. It's just... I just moved a layer down.
Okay.
Is there one bed? Oh
No,
God,
Jackal informed you that they moved enough beds in
Okay.
for all of you to sleep comfortably.
I'm gonna head up to the stairs then.
She's gonna, Quinn is gonna, like, nod to you to, like, be like, bye, and she's gonna stay down.
Gonna go up. This is the room, right?
I don't even see your token moving.
Here.
Oh. No, that's the front door, I think.
It looks like there's a bed there.
Wow,
there
I
it-
can't believe
Well, it's
Luna's
because-
already making the moves on
Oh,
Jackal.
God.
My god.
No, because that's where the door is. It's just there's an upper floor, so might be. But the stairs are over this direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eh.
So then you make your way up the stairs.
Eh.
I'm
I'm
assuming
trapped in the
you're.
void.
Yeah. I'm. Listen, a floor below this is like the bathroom. All right, I left it covered up.
Sugar Daddy, save me.
So I'm assuming you're going along and reading room numbers.
Yes, of course.
All right, so you find the door right in front of you is the room.
Okay. I'm gonna
Room
unlock
number
it.
14.
Gonna unlock it. Go inside, and I'm gonna keep it unlocked in case the other girls come up. But I'm just gonna sit here, and I'm gonna have a nice conversation with the Sugar Daddy.
Sugar Daddy has a fucking name.
I know he has a name, but I'm not saying it.
I'm enjoying just calling him Sugar Daddy, so
I
it's fine
kinda
with me.
fucking figured.
So, you guys can talk unless you want me to do a monologue or something.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Just a thing to note, is just this room is very small and very cramped. Like, you have enough to sit where you're sitting, but like not much else room. And like to get back into the back corner, like for this bed, you're gonna have to crawl over another bed. Like someone's gonna have to crawl over a bed.
Ooh,
That's
that
probably
sounds
gonna be
comfy.
my bed then.
This room was very much meant for only 2 beds, which the 2 that look like they
Like they
belong
belong
there. Yeah, the other 2 are very much are probably dragged from a different room that had a different, I guess, theme setup. Or just like different sheets used in that room. Then these beds have very clearly been dragged through here. And kind of pushed where they can fit.
They tried. I sent you a DM, bud.
We'll slide it into his DMs.
Hold on.
I didn't know how to more subtly
Continue
do
to
that.
roleplay.
That's great.
Okay,
So,
I'm role playing and it's silent because that's me.
Okay, so Inri, finishing her ale, is now going to walk up to the barkeep again.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed.
So, bruh, question.
Yeah.
Do you have, like, a smoking area, or do I need to go outside?
Oh my god, she does get high.
He kind of glances around at several other people smoking just regular tobacco pipes and kind of looks back at you. I mean, I guess depends on what you're smoking.
Smoking the good kush, bruh.
Yes!
I knew it.
He kind of opens and closes his mouth a couple times before giving kind of a small nod. Outside if you don't mind.
Not a problem, bud. I just wanted to double check. I will promptly head out there. Thank you.
Kind of.
And she'll give a polite wave to Quinn and Marissa on the way out the front door.
He kind of nods and kind of gives a little three-finger wave before he just looks lost.
You know, Quinn is actually super curious, and she's gonna follow you.
Where's the front door? I'm confused.
It's
Do I just put her out in the black? Like,
okay. Larka, don't move. That's your character's in the room.
I didn't move.
I know. I'm just saying, like, don't move.
Okay.
There.
also shout out to the Fire Emblem music.
To the void. Oh no.
Oh, I would
Teach
have,
the child about drugs.
I would have like waved to Marissa and been like, not verbally, but be like, I'm back.
She just kind of nods and gestures to the barkeep, and you see them bringing her over a glass of ale.
Oh, cool. She's fine. She's
So
chilling.
Inri heads outside, heads a little bit away from the entrance, tries to find somewhere, out of the way so that she's not, accidentally getting the stank on anyone, because weed's stinky.
Yeah. It's pretty easy to find. It's just kind of around the corner in the alley. There seems to be no one, and there's no what you would assume are intakes into buildings, so you're safe to go there. And it's out of the
Cool.
way.
And then she's going to turn back and notice Quint and be like,
Quinn's just
So?
gonna cock her head curiously.
I know I said, like, I was going to, drink to calm my nerves, but what I actually meant was I was going to, go smoke some weed.
Would I know what weed is?
Yeah, it's known in the world. It's one of the illegal substances in the world. Or hold on, it's one of the legal substances in the world. There we go. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just walked up to the barkeep. Can I smoke some weed in here, dude? I know it's illegal,
Just like,
but
roll a joint real quick, like just a couple puffs. But yeah, weed is one of the legal substances. Pretty much anything harder than that, you'd have to go to a black market for.
Cool.
So she's smoking legally.
Oh, I just meant like, would Quinn with her backstory actually know of what that is?
Well, I'd say on your travels, you'd probably figured it out at this point. Because it's not like it's uncommon. It's not incredibly, like, not every, like, person is doing it, but enough that's like, okay, that smells bad and they act funny. Okay.
Cool. Then she's just gonna continue to look at you, slightly concerned, and ask, why?
What?
that's like a personal question, and I know like we've got to know each other when we were talking before, but I don't feel comfortable like we're on that level, you know?
She just nods. Like, very understanding, but just still curious.
Yeah, Brett, I'm just gonna light up. Okay. It's just light up and smoke some weed whilst Quinn watches, apparently.
No, Quinn is gonna nod and then just, like, walk away. Just be like, okay, cool. Let's go back inside. This is an amazing character.
Marissa kind of glances over. How was the field trip?
Not as informative as I expected.
She kind of looks down into her cup.
That's it. Cool. Well, after my own heart. No conversation necessary. You know, I'll probably get dinner because we're staying the night.
Yeah.
Also, when I made the character, I used level 1 stats, so currently I only have 5 gold. I don't know if that would have been enough for an inn, but...
Jackal already said that he was covering all the costs.
Okay, hopefully that's enough for food. I already gave away a gold.
Yeah, no, he's covered everything. He's covering food, lodging, drinks.
Yay! So
Basically, while you're here, it's covered.
Sweet. If I was an asshole, I would take advantage of that.
Hello, I would like a 20-course meal, please.
You are promptly kicked out. No.
But yeah, I'll get dinner, and I think I'll order dinner for Yuna or whatever. I'll remember your name eventually. Inri, as well, because Yuna's already gone up, so that when she comes back in, there's food coming.
Okay. So yeah, easy enough. It's about 15 minutes before food's brought to your table.
How long is it till Inri comes back in?
I don't know
Whilst
how long
Inri-
are you gonna be smoking, Inri?
How long does it take to smoke a weed?
I don't know.
Do I have to Google this now? Because I don't know either.
How long does it take to smoke a weed?
A weed. That's in your search history
I mean,
now.
it takes anywhere from 20 minutes to 3 hours for you to get high, so that's nice to know, I guess.
So let's
Oh,
say
but-
about 15 to 20 minutes. That feels long. That feels long.
I guess it depends on the physiology.
Wanna ballpark it, DM?
10 minutes,
She
you're
went-
baked. Let's go.
While she's out
10 to
there, she's
15, depending on how
Well-
fast you want to fucking smoke it.
This is pretty
While she's
music to
out
get high
there-
to.
she's just gonna think to herself, Ruby, you've been like quiet tonight. Are you okay, bruh?
No response.
Bruh. You're ready, bruh. Bruh. I'm like, oh man, bruh. Whoa. And then she's gonna head back inside. Bruhs.
Got worse.
Oh god!
You thought that was a stoner accent before? No! That was just a surfer accent.
Oh man.
We have achieved maximum surface stoner.
Quentin is just gonna look
Larka,
at
when you were
you.
drawing her, is this what you expected?
Oh,
What? How could this ever be what anyone expects?
I mean, I knew that there was going to be like some shenanigans because it's you, but I was like, well, she's a very pretty girl and she's got like long hair. And like, okay, so I'm just going to make a combination of Yang and Blake.
Hell yeah. I can't believe Blake and Yang have a stoner child.
When you come back in, Quentin's gonna subtly smell the air and then just say there was food coming.
There's
Oh.
nothing subtle about what you take a whiff of.
Oh, I'm sure. I've been around these people, I know. Actually, you know what? It
Bruh.
did take about 15 minutes when I was with that one friend.
Look at that, I'm good at guesstimating.
There you go.
Bruh. Food. Oh, that sounds awesome. Bruh.
Quinn is just gonna smile at you. I don't think either of us know how to handle you right now.
Marissa is just staring.
Bruh. Oh, bruh, I can see that you don't like the smell. Bruh, sorry, I totally spaced out. Let me just fix that real quick. And she's just gonna cast prestidigitation on herself to make her smell like roses rather than weed.
Alright.
Valid.
Easy enough.
That was impressive.
Please tell me you got the spell just for this purpose.
I mean, not just for this purpose, but it is certainly a benefit.
So Quinn said to you, that was impressive.
Bruh, that was nothing. You should say, like, bruh. I can do slightly very impressive things, but like I said before, I'm not like a smart wizard person, so I can't do a lot.
I think I got every third word of that.
It's
That
how it
sounds
was
about right.
intended to be.
What else can you do?
Yeah, I can. What can I do, bruh? I'm too high for this.
Is that what it's called?
Bruh, yeah. So like, so you don't know how weed works, right?
No.
Okay, so like, smoke it, and then you get high, bruh, and then like, you feel good. Some people feel bad though, so like, if you ever try it and it's not for you, that's totally cool.
Marissa stands up, and without saying a word, she turns and walks away.
Bye, bruh. I can't believe I'm already the NPC's least favorite again.
You carve out
You
your
need
spot and you
bagpipes.
do it fast.
So, Marissa's probably gonna walk in on Yuna talking to herself.
She doesn't even knock, she just walks in.
And also make sure that Mr. and Mrs. Akamir know that I am okay. And hi.
Just don't say anything, it's been too much tonight. She turns and then she just goes to the nearest bed and just lays down with her face to the wall.
And I don't think the druid likes me. I think it's okay. Not everyone's going to like me. You like me, I'm sure. So
She rolls over on her bed and just glares at you. If you're going to speak, leave. This is a place of sleep. She rolls right back over.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Put you on
Oh,
hold
the
real
cell
quick.
phone.
Let me put you on hold real quick.
Untangles her
Just
fingers
steps
from the
out.
cord that she's been playing with.
And she kind of like puts her hands back over her necklace and goes, I'm still unclear of how a tiefling got a hold of the queen's like sigil or brooch or something of that nature. I'm not quite sure what that thing was. It probably was of legal means, I'm sure. Although you say that tieflings where you're from aren't very looked kindly upon, but I don't know. Things are different here. I'm probably taking up too much of your time. You're a very busy person, so I'm gonna give you to your business, and I'm gonna go talk to the others, and maybe see you later. Okay, bye. Love you. No, don't. Yes. Yep. Bye. You know,
God, she's like a slightly less timid Sully
Without the stutter.
without the stutter. Welcome to the
And then
dinner
Una
from
comes
hell.
back down. Una comes back down, and Henry's just in the middle of a full lecture about the benefits of weed. And it's like, bruh, like, people can use it, right? And then, like, it helps with their, like, sickness. Like, it's not a cure, bruh. So you don't go into it thinking you're gonna get cured, but it helps to, like, ease the pain and makes you feel better. Oh, shut up, bruh.
Oh,
Hey.
God.
You just got the opposite of a dare presentation.
I kind of like low-key want you to roll persuasion to see if you can, like,
Roll
convince
persuasion to see if
her.
I can convince you that weed is the way.
Yes!
Alright, I'm gonna roll it. Let's do it.
Oh my god, yes. Do I roll anything?
no, you just pray.
Wow!
That is why weed is like totally cool. But like I said, only if you like it. If you don't, that's cool too.
Quinn, you feel like you've learned quite a bit from this lecture. And, you know, while you may or may not want to try weed, like, you definitely know the benefits now.
You know, after that, she may
Sits
actually
down
take out this little
quietly.
notebook and scribble things down about it. She might take some notes.
She's taking notes as Henry's giving a presentation.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Quinn would wave to Yuna, I guess. Well, writing.
I'm not sure I want to know what that was, but I mean, it seemed impassionate.
oh, bruh. Like, it looks like Quinn's got notes, so if you want like a recap, I'm sure she can hook you up, bruh.
No, thank you.
Oh, Quinn was like half reaching over to show you her notebook.
Oh,
She pulls it back. Not upset, just like, okay.
Have we gotten the food yet?
Yeah, it's definitely been around the table by this point.
Yes.
Basically, pretty much as
Bruh.
soon as you came in is when around that time, they brought the food out.
Bruh, the weed munchies. Like, I'm so hungry.
gosh. She takes part of the devil's lettuce.
The devil's lettuce. Is that what they call it where you're from? We
There's
call
no
it the
devil.
good kush, or we just call it weed?
There's no devil.
There are devils.
That's true. That's a fair point.
There's no the devil, but there are devils.
That's fair.
That's what Mrs. Akamir says.
Bruh, she sounds like a buzzkill.
What was that, Lycra? I didn't hear that.
Not really. She just means well.
Who is
Bruh.
this?
She is my mother. In a sense.
You were quiet there again, Larka. We missed the start of the second part.
It's gonna be Neuer all over again. God damn it. So
Just
she's.
pitch your voice up, because your voice is too low. Discord isn't catching it.
Hmm.
I know there's a setting that you can change. It's in the cog in the bottom left, and then down to voice and video, you can change the input sensitivity to
Already
lower that.
in the negatives.
I mean, I'm at -48, so.
I'm at -98, dude.
Oh, look at you go, one-upping me. I mean, the only thing I think of is just lowering it more, or just making sure that you like speak up, but
Or making
know what I
sure
mean?
that your
Like-
mic is closer to you.
yeah, that could also help.
But
Also-
basically, she said that Miss Amakira is her mother, in a sense.
Mums are like mums, you know? Do you have a mum, Quinn? I got a mum. She's nice.
Seems like a very personal question, but
I'm sorry? Like, you are totally right.
Quinn just looks down and doesn't respond to that.
I'm just gonna eat my food in peace.
He's gonna look down sheepishly and start eating, being like, bruh.
Feels bad, man.
She says bruh in between bites.
Oh, God.
This is a monster. You've made a monster.
Yes, you have.
And you're welcome.
And Miss Eglantine.
Same.
Just in the distance, you just hear a quiet, yes, dearie.
Followed by bagpipes.
We're just gonna walk down some random road and just like hear bagpipes. They're ever present. Did you leave the room door unlocked?
I did.
Because you had the key, you technically could have locked Marissa in there.
Oh, that would
Damn
have
it, that would have been funny.
That would have
That
been
would have
great.
been incredibly rude, and Yuna is not rude.
Why must you torment my NPCs?
Why must your NPCs constantly be dicks?
Yeah, this is your fault.
Because he's an edgy fuck, that's why.
I mean, not that it would be any different than Quinn normally, but she's gonna be very quiet when she eats. You struck a nerve there.
I'm gonna finish and politely put my silverware facing like about 3 o'clock on the
Oh, yeah. Do
the
like
right
the
side.
polite manners thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and gonna just dust off my skirt, stand up, and say, well, I'm gonna wish you good night. The room is gonna be unlocked until you both come in. So, good night. And I'm gonna up to Grumpy Pants.
I am going to head up as well. I will see you there
Good night,
shortly.
bruh. I'll be up, like, soon. Probably.
She nods and then starts walking. It's weird not having stairs at the bottom.
It's just how the map works, I'm sorry.
Damn it, I should have taken the green bed. Oh well.
Well, you still have time.
Nah.
Before bruh comes for you.
You just sit there and like
Oh,
sit on the
God.
bed like, I don't like this one, just go to the other one.
Henry walks in like, bruh, why have you touched, like, my bed? That's, like, not cool. Alright. Henry's just gonna, like, quietly sit there for a bit. And then eventually make her way up. and then stumble in, and then just plop on the bed. I like how you gave her the green one because it's the weird one. Thanks, guys. Much appreciated.
I'm gonna slide over and lock the door, and then slide back over.
Is
off.
there a window in this room?
Yes, there is.
Does it open?
There's probably 2 windows, one on each of the outside walls.
This and
Yeah, that one and that one.
Do they open?
One way to find out.
I'm gonna go try and open one.
Yeah, it's just simple little latch. Opens easy.
Okay. Quinn's gonna turn and face the room and clear her throat and say, if you don't mind,
Oh, go ahead.
how do I say this? I have a friend.
As in,
Fred. That's rad.
You can bring them in.
Alright. So before any of you can really finish speaking,
oh dear God.
suddenly crashing into the back of Quinn's head, something collides and then a little blue snout peeks up.
Uh-oh.
Finally, you took forever!
You're never patient. You know
You're too
you know
patient.
why. You could learn something.
Like, too high for this?
Resting on the top of Quinn's head is a little blue dragon. And no, it's not the one from the Blind Thief.
I don't know.
Katrina,
if
how did you get here?
Yeah, seriously. I don't know if Yuna can do the sign of the cross, but she's gonna attempt to do something.
She's
Bruh,
homeless.
there's
Well,
a dragon there. Are you guys seeing this?
did you
Wild.
did you tell Quinn about hallucinations?
I mean, I'm sure it would have been part of the 20-minute lecture.
Probably. Quinn would say to you, it's not a hallucination. This is my friend.
Bruh, are you for real?
Yes.
Wow.
I've been told it's strange.
They are much stranger. Trust me.
I'll give you that, bruh. I'm pretty strange. That's okay.
Marissa is just staring and her jaws kind of dropped open. She's just staring.
Is it okay?
Instantly, the little dragon moves forward. What you looking at, huh? You wanna go? You wanna fight, huh? What you looking at?
Oh no, it's just Callow in dragon form.
Marissa quietly just lays back down and looks at the wall and just does not make eye contact again. That's what I thought. And she wanders back over to Quinn.
Congratulations. That was a hard-fought battle.
She preens at your compliment.
She would.
I am the best fighter in this room, I'll have you know.
Kandri. You don't know that.
She looks to Yuna and Inri. Test me, let's go! I'm ready!
Bruh, like, I'm not fighting when I'm high. That's... no.
Cowardice, that's what you are, you're a coward.
Kandri, we
I
have
mean,
to stay with these people.
I mean, probably, but that's okay, bruh.
I'd also like to point out that she is no taller than, like, 2.5 feet tall.
She's basically the size of a large cat.
Yeah. She's very tiny.
Quinn looks to Yuna to see how she's doing.
Yuna is just very silent, but like she's not really like judging or like looks that shocked. She's just kind of staring at this dragon.
She's alright. She's my friend.
It's fine. I know what it's like to have strange friends.
She is that.
Immediately, Kendry looks at you. You're calling me strange? Huh? Is that what you're doing? Huh?
It's what you are.
You're strange.
Yes.
You're not supposed to agree.
I knew you would say
Oh,
that.
strange here, I feel. And I feel like we need to chill. You know?
You gonna give me some of that good kush? She kind of just shakes her head.
You call it the good kush too? Bruh.
Animal high.
Alright. This is like a bad time, but like I need to go to bed. Otherwise, if I don't sleep, I might go see the Queen tomorrow high, and like that's bad, probably. So I'm gonna just go to bed.
Probably
Good
for the best.
night.
Yes, let's do that. And I'm gonna pull Country into bed. That went as well as I expected it to.
She curls up around the back of your neck to keep warm.
Oh, I love her.
Main character. Main character.
No, this is all about you and your bras.
No, you're the main character. I'm just the one who does all the talking.
This is not inaccurate.
I mean,
Or
all Kendry
silent
does
protagonist,
too is
like Link.
talk.
Yuna is gonna basically just get ready for bed, like remove her armor, that kind of thing. And she's gonna just take the amber necklace around her neck, just gonna thumb it, give it a little kiss, and then just curl up and go to bed.
Alright. Anyone doing anything else?
Did lock the
No.
door, though. I did lock this, so in
Yeah.
case anyone tries to come in. Can't pull that shit on me.
Okay, everyone roll percent. No, kidding.
Oh god.
Fuck!
Again?
Everybody roll dexterity saving throws.
Are we going to jail again?
Who knows?
We're definitely going to jail again.
Oh my god.
Can't believe the High Queen herself is going to send us to jail.
Going
You come
for a
to the palace
dungeon.
just to get arrested. Alright,
Is
so
that
if,
why the hood is so big for the dragon to fit in?
Pardon?
Is that why the hood is so big so the dragon fits in it?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep. That's why it's big and
Excellent.
floppy.
Excellent. I love it.
I actually almost asked you to make it lined with like a light blue fabric, but I decided not to do that.
Would have gone against the scheme.
Sure.
So if nothing else is going on, night passes quietly. You'll get the benefits of a long rest.
I totally
And-
cast so many spells that I need to regain.
Only
Uh-huh.
having 2 spell slots.
And daylight slowly creeps in through the windows, and it's morning now. Very early. It's probably around like 7, 8 a.m.
Okay. I'm probably going to be up first because she's a morning person.
I actually kind of like really like the idea of you waking up and then I'm just like in the corner doing Tai Chi.
On the bed. There's
Sure.
no corner.
There's no room. I'd probably do it on the
You're
bed
probably
if I
on this
had
like
to.
dresser.
Yes. Can we have that happen? I want that.
Sure, if you
Ooh.
want.
We're doing that.
dude,
And
This is the
Condry's asleep on my
magical
shoulders.
imagination.
No, Kendry is asleep on the fucking pillow. You may be a morning person. She is not.
Fine. Okay, so I'm just doing Tai Chi.
She's gonna poke her head out. Make sure that it's like guesstimate what kind of time it is.
Around 8-ish.
Okay. She's gonna look over at Quinn, give a small, friendly good morning smile, and put her armor back on and her longsword. This is gonna be an interesting day. At least. She kind of walks over to Inri and very tentatively nudges the bed.
Are you gonna wake everybody
Henry
up?
just kind of like rolls over, still looking half asleep, and she's like, bruh,
I knew you were
what
gonna do
time
that.
is it?
About 8 in the morning.
I guess I should, like, wake up, bruh.
Probably. I mean, we have a royal person to see, so.
Is the dragon still here, bruh? Or was I, like, really high?
No, it's still here.
Both are kind of correct.
Alright.
You say that, Inri.
Cool.
Kendry lets out a little sneeze before she curls her nose up further under her tail.
Oh.
It's, like, adorable. And
Yes,
Henry will
she
get up and
is.
sort of dust herself off.
Do you have
kinda-
armor on?
Yeah, she's got leather armor.
Okay.
She slept in her armor. Too high.
She's too high to take it off.
She would have.
Straight on the bed.
Yeah, nudges the bed of Marissa, and then
She
sits-
is already up and sitting and has been staring at the floor this whole time. She
She's
is locked
just
in
been-
this room. She does not have the key.
She's just been awake while I've been doing Tai Chi on the
Yep,
desk.
For all intents and purposes, she like woke up like seconds before like the two of you did, and she has just been sitting there quietly staring at the floor, waiting to be released from her personal hell.
Yuna kind of looks at her, then unlocks the door and walks out.
So just hops off the bed and takes off, takes out.
Takes out.
Takes out.
I'm just gonna like carefully pick up Condry and just put her on my shoulders.
Are you able to move her, or do I have to do that?
Maybe?
Put her in your journal.
No, I don't have her. She's in my journal notes, but she's not in my players list.
Yeet.
There, you should be able to move that one.
Yep.
Purrs.
What?
And Inri will just kind of stumble out last, trying to wake herself up.
I won't stray too far from you in case you need help.
Bruh, I'm like not a morning person. I'm like a night owl.
I could see that. And she just like patiently helps you.
Are you ever disappointed in your parents because they decide to mow at 9:30 at night?
Yes, but not for that reason.
Who does that?
My mom, apparently. I mean, and she was doing it earlier, so that means she's finally done. So now she's going to be coming in the house and making a fucking racket. Poggers.
Yay.
Anyway. So as you'll make your way downstairs, you see a familiar blue tiefling sitting at the bar by himself. The two guards who had been with him the night before are gone. He's sitting on one of the many stools, leaning back with his elbows resting on the bar. As you come closer, he gives a two-finger wave, and he moves to sit up proper as he waits for you to get closer.
Good morning, sir. And she kind of sits down.
Morning. Oh no.
Again,
Marissa grows with rage.
she wild shapes.
I turn into a bear.
You better have tokens for all your wild shapes. I'm gonna actually
I do
stand
not.
over here.
Henry's just gonna make sure she sits right next to Marissa.
Of course. She specifically sat away. She gives you a glare, but then just lets out a sigh of defeat.
Quinn goes
It
sit
was
on
an
the other
empty
side
seat,
because she's
bruh.
trapped.
I apologize. If you want me to move, I can.
You're fine where you're at.
Change my mind, Larker. That's a great idea.
Gwen 2, Gwen 2, Gwen 2.
So, as you guys sit down, Jackal kind of looks at each of you. Alright. Eat your fill and we'll be going.
Okay.
Cheers, bruh.
I'm gonna try to like really subtly sneak some to Condry if she's awake.
Yeah, she's awake by now.
Yay. Good.
No, she just sleeps for 12 hours.
I mean, she could if she's not gonna fall on my
that with me?
shoulders.
She's now been demoted to cat.
I mean, that was always the goal.
So as the barkeep, or he has a name, Atiso, gets, I should really turn his name on, because I'm going to keep forgetting it.
You just turned everybody's name on, so we actually know who they are.
Can you not see
Nope.
Jackals?
I can
Oh,
see Jackal.
Jackals, yes.
Who? No one else is named.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the barkeep.
Yeah, just Tiso. So as he collects your orders, hands out your orders, Jackal is now turned and facing the barn. He's not eating anything, but he sets down the book he had yesterday, opens it, and he pulls out an ink and quill. So, couple things before we see the High Queen.
Mm.
I need last names if you have them and where you're from. I'll be the one introducing you, so I need these things.
Oh. Okay.
I gave you my last name yesterday. Did you not write it?
He turns, just pat your cheek. You're fine, darling, you're fine.
Cheers, bruh.
He glances to you, you gonna last name or nah?
It's just Imina. From Darber.
He nods and writes it down. He turns to you, Enri, and just gives a smile. And you, where are you from, you wonderful creature?
I'm from the beautiful town of Caseburg. I think the accent gives it away, bruh.
Just wanted to be sure. He then looks past you, Enri, to Marissa. And you? She kind of glances over. I have no surname, and I don't hail from anywhere. Jackal looks very unamused as he looks up from his book. You come from nowhere. She nods. Even if I told you I was born, it's not charted on any maps, but I don't call that place my home. Leaning back a little, Jackal gives the smallest of eye rolls as he brings his hand up to rub at his temples. Of course, how silly of me. Of course you hail from nowhere. Would saying you're from Beldov itself work? She shrugs, and Jackal just sighs as he writes, presumably, Beldov down.
Turns to Marissa and she's like, bruh, how does, like, one get to nowhere? Do you have to, like, go by horse? Or...
I'm afraid you have to have a higher intelligence than a fly to find it.
Good thing I'm, like, probably smarter than a fly. Maybe on a good day.
Time will certainly tell, Jackal just rolls his eyes at this exchange as he looks to you, Quinn. And you?
Just Quinn. From the Dragon's Den.
He sits up a little straighter. Oh. You're a little far from home, ain't ya?
Yes.
Writes it down. Right, so, he closes his book. First and foremost, no vulgar or rude language in the High Queen's court. She herself may use foul language, but that's not an invitation for you to do the same. Kind of glances between Inri and Marissa, but doesn't say any more.
Top, bro. Understood. I will keep it G-rated.
That is good news to hear. 2. You will remain silent and standing while I introduce you. Once I've said your name, you may bow down on one knee and keep your head down. Only stand when the High Queen tells you to do so. Again, he glances to Inri. You got that one?
I got it, bro. I got down on one knee, head down, and then when the queen's like, you can stand up, I stand. Right?
Exactly. And remember, silence is key in her court.
Yeah, bro. I can be super quiet.
Let's practice now,
Okay. I got it.
So with a nod, he closes.
Am I doing it, bruh? Am I doing it?
So with a nod, he stores the book and can quill away, and he kind of crosses his arms on top of the bar and kind of glances at everyone. When you're ready, we can take our leave.
So, speak when spoken to, head down, get on one knee, be polite, keep your manners, just like a family dinner. Can do this.
Would I know if it's a bad idea to bring Condry in there or not?
It's your dragon.
But like, I mean, with all the other rules around, would it be a bad idea to bring a little tiny dragon in there?
I mean, Jackal's right there. You can ask him.
So I'm assuming that's a no, I don't know.
If you'd like to make a history check, you can. To see if there's ever been dragons allowed in a queen's court before.
That probably won't go well, but let's do it.
And I'd say because of your upbringing, roll with disadvantage.
Oh, Jesus. This is gonna go great, guys. Straight rolls here. Whoa. Damn it!
Oh, rest in pieces. Only an 8.
Feels bad, man.
Alright, well.
You know that, like, everyone knows that Meldov is fucking crazy for dragons, but you're not sure how one would be taken going into a palace. You're not entirely sure how that would be received.
If I...
Understood.
When Condry say no to staying outside if I asked her.
You can ask her.
Okay. Condry, would you stay if I
Yes?
told you? Or do you want to come?
I mean, who doesn't want to meet a queen?
That's how we get arrested.
Specifically, like, the queen of queens? Like, that's a once-in-a-lifetime chance.
Then you best behave.
I will hide in your hood.
That's definitely meeting a queen. Okay, Quinn just
Go to
nods
see the High
at that.
Queen, and she just goes, bruh.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be great.
You smoke the good kush too? Oh god, this can only go poorly.
Alright. Yuna's done eating.
Same.
Yeah,
Marissa has
done
just
too.
been poking at her porridge and not really touching it.
You gotta eat, girl. You gotta stay strong.
Quinn says.
No, she wouldn't say that.
Just giving Marissa a fucking pep talk. Like, come on, you can do it. Eat a little bit.
She's just like pretending to give it to Condry in the hopes that it spurs her on. Actually, yes, that's totally what she's doing.
Alright, so everyone done eating?
Mm-hmm.
E.
Alright, so kind of glancing around, seeing everyone kind of either just poking or done eating. Jackal rises up, gives a stretch, and then claps his hands together. Alright, let's go. I didn't make a transition map because you're going to be in the streets for as long as this dialogue lasts, so...
Okay.
Imagination.
Dick Forest.
Inri stands up and nods. Question. Is Inri taller than Jackal and Marissa? I have to know.
Jackal is 6 feet tall.
Haha, she is taller. Get fucked.
Hell yeah. She
So,
is the
quietly, Jackal leads the way through Belvire, nodding to people as he's greeted, giving 2-finger salutes to any guards who salute him. Just from these miniature interactions that he's having with, like, the commoners and the guards alike, it's safe to assume that he's very well liked, and while he's not wearing a standard guard uniform that would indicate that he works for the High Queen, everyone still seems to know him. And so it's about a 15-ish minute walk. It's close to the castle, like the Kitten's Cradle is close to the castle, but it's still kind of out of the way. And so finally, he comes to a stop outside the gates to the palace, and there's 2 men in armor standing on either side of the gates. Both straighten up and salute Jackal as he comes closer, and he gives them a nod back. Without any exchange of words, the gates are quickly opened, and Jackal leads the way in, and gesturing for you guys to follow.
Okay.
Normally they remain open for the commoners to enjoy the gardens and the royal library, but they've been closed so the High Queen can be introduced to you for.
Oh, dang.
Inri to say something, but then she like quickly covers her mouth and just goes and just nods like.
Jackal kind of grins at her. You're very good at this game. Keep it up.
And gives him a thumbs up.
This is the meanest thing I've done all night.
I love her.
I've censored Inri.
You filtered her. What have you done?
Someone had to do it.
No, they didn't.
So
Okay.
as you head in,
Before we
Yes?
get too deep into it, I really need to stretch my legs. Can we take a quick break?
yeah, we can take
I
like
need to-
a 10-minute break.
I need to pee really badly.
Why did
Maybe
you
I'll
not
get some
say
food.
anything?
And that's how
Because
we're gonna
I'm really
end
good
it.
at holding my bladder.
And on that
Yeah,
note,
I'm
I'm
gonna go
gonna mute
pee
the
and-
stream.
1, 2, 3,
I'm
break.
probably gonna go get some food.
Bruh.
Uh,
Bruh.
Right, like,
Suh, dude. Suh.
sup, right, like, you don't even know.
You really sound like a fuckboy when you put on that voice.
Who, me?
Yes.
Suh, dude.
Oh.
Suh.
Sup.
You also sound like just a higher pitched cry.
I
Which
can't
I'm
believe
sure
your
is a
high-pitched
compliment.
laugh a cry.
I don't want to be known as this.
Anyway.
anyway,
Anyway,
Alright,
off
so...
to meet the High Queen and get high with the Queen.
Yes. So... before the break, you have just been let into the courtyard and are now making your way towards the front doors proper of the palace, with Jackal leading the way.
Hmm.
As you come into the front door, I promise there's a map coming soon. I don't have an outside map. It's not going to be outside.
We're imagining dick trees in the courtyard.
Yeah.
Exactly. As you come into the palace proper, there's a small, or not small, but a small but decently sized, like, it's small for the palace, but it's quite a large chamber where, standing in front of another set of double doors is a short halfling woman, and quickly she approaches the five of you, and like the guards who had been with Jackal yesterday, she's draped in silver and baby blue colors on her robe, the city's crest once again over her heart. She dips her head to Jackal and keeps her head down as she speaks to him. "Shall I announce your return, Grand Marshal Jackal?" He only gives a nod before she scurries away, opening one of the large doors ahead and slipping in.
Damn.
I would like all of you to make a history check.
Oh no.
Yay!
This is honestly just flavor, so if you guys roll bad, you're not missing much.
Oh.
Okay, just because I said if you roll bad.
Yeah.
Whoa, bruh.
Dang.
So, Quinn, you know for sure that Grand Marshal's pretty fucking high up the military rank. You're not quite sure where that lands him, but you know it's pretty fucking high. You know without a shadow of a doubt that Grand Marshal indicates that he is like one power level below a High Queen.
Okay.
Like, she basically would give her orders to him, and then he would disperse them from there.
What the fuck did we get ourselves into?
Prison. No.
That's up to you and your prison fetish.
As the door head, I guess I can switch maps now, since we're in the right room. You're going to be very bottom middle.
Very bottom middle. So.
Or I guess not very bottom, but close to the bottom. Oh, Chrome, don't freeze on me. It's not that big of a map, please. I also need to change the playlist.
Oh, that typing.
Great.
Alright. So, as you're waiting, Jackal quickly turns and speaks low. Not that anyone could hear through the doors, but he's just keeping his voice down.
Mhm.
Remember, stay silent and standing, and only get down on one knee when I announce you. Don't get back up until the High Queen says so. He looks at each of you.
Nod.
I nod too.
Alright.
Marissa lets out a sigh, but she nods as well.
I pull my hood a little tighter too.
And Kendry nuzzles in closer behind the back of your neck.
Good. Behave.
Now, follow me. And he turns and he opens the doors. Let me do the reveal thing here. Wasn't ready for that.
Oh, I can't control. Can I control this Condry? Yes, I can.
You should be able to.
Yeah, I can. It didn't look like I could.
I have to systematically do this because I'm just revealing the whole room.
Oh,
Ooh, stairs.
alright, back up.
That should be the whole room.
Hmm. Ah.
So, Jack will lead you down to about halfway to the throne. Around you, the High Queen's court is empty save for herself, a man by her side, and a figure dressed in all black with a plague doctor's mask with a raven on their shoulder, standing on the steps just before them.
Mm.
How do I lose my place? I'm impressed. I'm so bad at this.
No, you're not.
Jackal takes a knee, bowing his head. The High Queen rises to her feet, the man beside her doing the same. Together they give very shallow bows. When the High Queen speaks, "Rise, Grand Marshal Jackal." Jackal stands then as the High Queen and the man take their seats again, giving a bow, before he holds his hands behind his back. Her Imperial and Royal Majesty High Queen Golwyn, His Royal Highness Prince Nicola, and Royal Plague Doctor Veronica Sinclair. May I introduce Miss Quinn of the Onyx Isles? He gives pause.
Kneel. I think
Miss
I kneel.
Inri Fairmond of Keithsburg. Another pause.
In down on one knee and lowers her head.
Miss Marissa of Beldove. The third pause. Marissa seems to hesitate, but then she gets down on one knee and bows her head. And Miss Yuna of Zarber. She pronounce my own fucking place.
You told me how to pronounce it.
I know, I'm having a moment. The fourth
Well-
and final pause.
Yuna follows everyone else's example.
And then Jackal also bows again. The High Queen stands and gives another shallow bow before her hands fold close in front of her. You may all rise.
I stand back up.
Oh, we rise, I guess.
Yeah.
Once you're all standing, High Queen Golwyn takes a seat again. Now, what brings you forward to my court?
You were told of
Talk, but then she covers her mouth again, like.
Jackal kind of turns and gives a little gesture to follow.
Oh, are we moving up? Oh,
everyone pick a square, get in formation.
Your Imperial and Royal Majesty. Jackal begins before he's cut off. Jackal, if you call me that again, I'll have Veronica take your place. As soon as the words leave her mouth, the Plague Doctor drops down to sit on the steps up on the throne, or leading up to the throne, while Jackal's shoulders instantly relax and he stands normally. Wanting to speak so informally in front of guests, what's become of you, Golwyn? Seemingly no longer held in place by social conventions, Golwyn leans back in her throne. I'm not above the people of Beldove. I'm only assure their voices are heard. Jackal kind of shakes his head a little, chuckling to himself. Now, are these the four you've chosen for the assignment? Jackal gives a nod. Yes, they're comprised of a druid, paladin, monk, and warlock. Golwyn nods, leaning forward in her chair. Very good. Now, down to business. She kind of turns and looks at each of you as Jackal moves off to the side since, you know, these two are behind him. There's been reports of suspicious activity in the rolling hills of Farnfoss. I sent dozens of runners up to see what the problem was, but none have been able to get close. They're either shot at, or the group is gone by the time my runners get there. I sent guards down to inspect lands, only for this group to bolt. I have high suspicions that they're poachers, though they seem uninterested in the dragons. Gowen leans back, tapping her fingers on the arm of her throne. The running theory is that they let something loose to breed what they will collect later, though we're unsure of what that would be. She suddenly looks at Veronica, giving a small nod. Report what you saw in one of the fields by Farnfoss. Giving a short bow, Veronica stands, the raven hopping to her other shoulder. The Nosk family is a long line of cattle breeders, and recently they've noticed the cattle have gone missing once a month. I've brought mages with me to ensure their place is warded properly, and we're able to find stone in the fields. Jekyll nods in agreement, and Veronica sits again. Gowen lets out a small hum, and nods. Most troubling. So I want you four to go down there and clear these poachers out, and then either release or destroy what beasts they're trying to make profit from.
Yes, ma'am.
She gives a nod, and as she opens her mouth to continue speaking, the doors that had been closed behind you suddenly snap open, and a young man in simple clothing comes running in, panting and holding a rolled piece of parchment in his hand. Oh, Gowen, news from Savon. Instantly, the young man has her attention as she sits up straighter, Jackal turning to watch with an intense gaze. Report, then. The man nods, unrolling the parchment. I, Emperor Gatsby the 13th, decline any aid from Empress Golwyn. All units, both strategic and otherwise, will be withdrawn from Savon's shores, lest Empress Golwyn wishes for war.
Oh.
Oh.
The room falls deathly silent. The loudest sound is this poor messenger panting heavily, trying to regain his breath. And Golwyn, she tips her head down and kind of hides her chin in her hand as she's thinking. And just looking at her, you can just see the rage burning behind her eyes. Fine. Inform Marshal Radiance to withdraw the harbors and tell Knight Commander Ramsey to pull any troops and medical aid he has from Savon. At once, Jackal wildly turns back to her. No, we need to go in and take back control. This has gotten wildly out of hand. Gowen shakes her head. If the arrogant child wishes to try and rule a country, so be it. He's denied my help, addressed me incorrectly, and has declared war if I so much as look at Savon wrong. I refuse to help corrupt powers or gain a foothold in their country. I'm for and with the people. The man to her left, Nicola, nods in agreement. While it's painful to watch the Emperor struggle to keep his throne, it's harder to take control over people who only wish to be set free. He turns to Golwyn, dipping his head respectfully. I'm in agreement with my wife. If the people wish for aid, they will come and find us. Golwyn nods again. It's fine, I'll Beldov will stand as neutrals until those truly seeking change come to us. Jackal, quietly to the side, lets out a pah, but doesn't say any more as he dips his head. The messenger nods, quickly leaving and heading out as fast as he can. Once the doors close behind the messenger, Golwyn relaxes again and sinks back into her throne, rubbing her forehead. Have we gone over everything? She asks. I can fill them in on anything missing, Jackal quietly informs. Both pulling a 180 from what you just witnessed. Golwyn nods and then... Golwyn nods. Then you're all dismissed. Good luck. She sends you off with a wave, turning quietly coughing into her hand.
Give a little bow, and then I leave.
Yeah, Yuna gives a little curtsy and then quickly step.
Yeah, we outie. Bye.
I want you all, as you're turning to leave, to make a perception check.
Oh god. Here comes the prison.
Make a perception check. You're going into a prison van.
God.
Or
Oh wow, jeez.
Yuna walks right into prison.
Wow, Inri!
Alright, so, ironically, in a twist of fate, Inri, you're the only one who sees this. As you turn to leave, you kind of glance over your shoulder, because you've heard people cough before, and this one sounds a little bit different. It doesn't quite sound like a normal cough or, like a weed cough, I guess.
Mm.
And just kind of curious, because it doesn't really sound normal. And you see the plague doctor close to Golwyn's side, and she's gently waving a vial under the High Queen's nose as the High Queen rests her head against Veronica's shoulder. Both speaking, or the plague doctor speaking lowly to her, or quietly to her.
Uh-oh.
doesn't say anything and keeps walking.
Just walk away.
Peace.
Alright, so, no transition map, hahaha. But, so,
Yay,
without...
no ambush.
Suddenly you're in prison. No.
Suddenly Jackal throws you all in prison. Bah!
Yeah. Suddenly you walk out and you walk into a prison carriage. Oh, look at you go. No. So, without speaking, Jackal leads you all out of the palace grounds, past the front gates, and begins leading you to the edge of the city. Once you're about probably 30 minutes away from the palace, getting closer to the outside of the city, and he's walking fast. He's not meandering. He's keeping up quite a pace. He begins giving you the shorthand of the mission. Go to the rolling hills of Farnfoss, confront the poachers, and either kill or free whatever beast they're trying to make a profit on. Once you come to the very edge of the city, he stops and opens a small satchel on his hip and produces 4 small bags. 50 gold each, 250 upon return. If you keep to the roads, it should be no longer than 4 days' travel. And he holds out the bags for you to take.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Just say thank you, but then she covers her mouth again, like,
I just nod.
He kind of gives Inri a little endearing smile. It's okay, we're done with the game.
Okay. Oh. Thank you, bruh.
Worse.
Oh, Henry just quietly takes the money.
I guess we should secure passage there. And
And
we
we
have
did.
secured passage. Sugar Daddy comes through for us again.
Oh, great!
This is just kind of
This-
you get to sit here, and if there's an encounter, you get to encounter things.
Oh.
If he says. We're gonna die tonight, guys.
Well, duh. So,
Oh, can I say that I did switch out my spells? So, like, I switched them out from city to fighting.
yeah, considering that you knew you were going somewhere today, it would make sense that you switch them.
Right. Okay. We're
Always
good.
smart to have your preset spells.
Okay, Moo. Alright.
No, I'm like supporting you. Like it's smart to have like a city set, a dungeon set, an exploring set.
I know you want to move, but just stop there for a second.
Did the
The hand
the-
of God.
the Steel Panther tile, and now we're gonna die.
So, about 2 days in your travel, there's been really nothing to note of. You camp when night falls, you continue on in the morning. There's nothing really that's been catching your attention, but on the third day, as you're traveling along the road, you hear a collective of baws, faint at first, and then it raises to the sound of a whole herd, and they sound distress. It doesn't take very long for a whole flock of sheep to come into view right in front of your path. And none of them seem to want to move. Smack dab. Oh, I should probably move these levels. Why can't things ever just be easy?
Roll 20 doesn't make them easy. Oh no. Poor little sheep.
Eh.
Smack dab in
Oh.
the middle of the road lies
Dead
a sheep
man.
with wool stained red. It's very clearly dead. The other sheep look at each other, fearful, but they seem to be too scared to move. They stand still and block your path. Not too far off from the herd of sheep lies the body of a man in simple peasant clothing, unmoving and covered in blood.
Get me there. Alright. Examine the body.
I'm gonna
As of
send
death.
Bruh, this is not what I was expecting.
Condry up above to scout the area.
I am.
She kind of gives a little huff, but she does as she's told.
I'm gonna roll medicine on this guy to figure out if A, if I can help him, or B, if what killed him.
And I'm
Okay, so roll me a medicine check.
gonna try and calm the sheep.
Okay, animal handling for you.
Please roll higher than a fucking 10.
Alright, so with a 21, you're not quite sure what got him. Something had teeth. That much is clear. There was a lot of teeth. And as you're kind of examining, not necessarily poking and prodding him, but you can faintly see the rise and fall of his chest. He is very much alive, but he is on the brink of death.
Okay. Oof. Lay on hands. You can do that, right?
Yes, that was the thing a paladin.
Yeah, you
do.
can. Is that
So
the
how
one
do-
from your healing pool, or is that the spell?
That's the paladin one.
Okay, that's the healing
pool.
pool one. Yeah. Okay.
Uh, 8 hit points equal to paladin level plus 5.
Yeah, so you'll have 10 hit points that you can pull from.
Okay. How many times can I do that?
You have 10 hit points you can give to somebody.
Okay, I'm gonna give him. Well, I'm gonna give him. Can I give him like a specific number?
Yeah.
I think, yeah, you can.
I'm gonna give him. This is really mean, but I'm gonna give him 2. Just enough to like
Bring him back.
help him somewhat.
Okay, so as you press your hands into his chest, hoping that it's close enough to the wound that it will do something, you see basically the chunk taken out of his side slowly begin to close up, and skin slowly reaching and branching out and connecting to itself. So he's now stabilized. He's unconscious, but he's alive. He was technically making death saving throws.
Oh, dang.
And will not run out today, brother.
Did I calm the sheep?
Alright, so with the 21, they're not running or anything, they're just standing in fear and they're not moving. And so you walk up to them trying to gently, like, hey, it's okay, like, calm down, it's good, whatever you want to do. They kind of look at you with just a slight tilt of their heads, but they're not moving. They're just standing there. And since you got closer, they've quieted down, and they're not making distress sounds, but they're still very much standing still and not moving.
Can I figure out why they're not moving?
Odd.
With the animal handling, like, very much whatever killed the sheep in the middle of this herd is what has freaked them out.
It's odd that they wouldn't run off.
With that 21, can I figure out how recent this injury was?
Both of you would be able to surmise from your rolls that this maybe happened maybe 5 minutes ago, if not sooner.
Oh boy.
I check in with Condry right away, like, bro, do you see anything?
Very distressed, she replies in the mind like, no, there's nothing. Just sheep and more sheep and a dead one there in the middle.
Would you mind keeping watch?
Fighting spells? I don't have this.
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. Okay, we got a scout, guys. We can take some time here. I'm gonna leave the sheep.
Really quick, what is everyone's passive perception?
14.
Piss.
15.
It's 10.
Alright. So as you're kind of looking through the herd and inspecting, you hear a shriek. And when you turn around, there's another sheep that's dead. And the distress buying starts up again.
I rush back over to the poor little sheep.
Just gonna fucking... We're
It's
doing X's
invisible.
now. This is how we're doing. Oh, Chrome, please. There we go.
I'm gonna go to that one and see what's going on.
So I'll say you can just use the same medicine roll, and it seems similar to the other sheep. It's just
I
Sorry?
didn't roll medicine.
or not medicine. Sorry, animal handling.
Okay.
It's like the sheep, and it's like the man that you had been tending to. It's just there's just a bite taken out of it that was fatal enough to unfortunately kill the sheep.
Can I look for tracks of something that could have done this?
The only tracks around are your own and sheep hoof prints.
Okay, I'm gonna stay in the middle of this herd then. I'm gonna stay in the middle of this herd with my head on a swivel.
Marissa, this was recent.
Marissa kind of looks between the man and the herd, and not very subtly, she draws a scimitar from her hip and holds it tightly. This isn't normal.
Whatever this says has teeth, so I'm gonna draw my
Oh god,
sword.
it's like ominous drum noises.
Yeah, sorry, that was me.
So I've changed playlist really quick.
Oh no.
Here comes the ominous drum noises.
People should be yelling at me when we change maps because I have bad memory.
We don't know what you have playlists for. I sort of do, but I don't remember.
Oh boy, it's the Bioshock music.
Big Daddy is coming?
Hopefully.
I know my options, but can I just roll one to see if I can, like, see anything that looks out of
Rolling
the
pretty
ordinary?
good.
Yeah, you can.
Perfect.
And I try.
Honestly, you've seen a dragon the size of a house cat. You're not really sure what's real anymore at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe your last toke was not a great one.
Like, this is too much right now.
Another minute or so passes with no movement. The sheep still kind of standing still in place, kind of. They've quieted down again, and they're kind of. They still look nervous, but they're quiet.
Whatever
Okay.
this is, clearly the sheep maybe can see it, but we can't. There's no way that sheep just died out of nowhere.
It could be invisible.
Could be.
Bruh, that's wild.
Henry. Do you get
As
closer
Quinn, as you
to...
have your head on a swivel, you see something move out of the corner of your eye. Before there's another shriek,
Oh no.
another dead sheep.
Oh,
Can
sheep.
I move to follow whatever it was?
Oh god, that was close to you.
You move forward, but by the time you've turned to look, whatever it was is gone. Even above you, Kandri had let out a, like, oh! Well, then she lets out a frustrated noise as she lost whatever she was looking at. Marissa comes closer as well, beginning to wildly look around. Did you see that?
Inri's gonna sort of come down too.
I hate this music. Does your magic have any kind of barrier or something?
Are here?
Maybe?
I wasn't given that particular gift today. I think if I asked him, he would not be happy with me.
Great.
Quietly,
Yeah.
Marissa kind of taps the flat of her blade against her palm. I could cast detect magic. Clearly, there's something here.
Could ask him to help me sense divinely.
We
So I
don't
have
have many
divine sense.
options. You gonna cast it?
It's not a casting. I can use it 4 times.
Are you okay?
Can do
Sorry,
that.
what are you doing?
Divine sense. Open awareness to detect forces. Know the location of celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover. And I know the type of any being of presence that I sense.
Just sorry, read that for me one more time. What it can detect?
Text, celestial, fiend, or undead.
So you send out a field just to get a read, and nothing comes back unusual.
It's not something in my category.
Quietly, with a small fuck, Marissa brings her hand up to her face, kisses her ring, and casts Detect Magic. She's quiet for a moment. Fuck! Nothing! How is there nothing?
If it's like not a celestial or whatever, and like it's not magic, then it's just gotta be natural, bruh, right?
I suppose.
Something fast.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Bruh.
Another minute or so passes. Another cry. All of you this time are able to see something blur before it's gone again.
I'm fast as fuck. Could I really not go after that?
I mean, you can try and go after whatever it is.
I really, really want to try.
Alright. Roll me. Let's say athletics.
Great. That's gonna go well. Come on. Yeah, okay.
So you move to where the last time you saw this blur, and you come up short. There's nothing. You're just at the dead sheep. There's nothing you can see around it, and the sheep are just distressed all over again.
And there's no tracks on the ground.
Only yours and hoof prints.
Perhaps. No, it couldn't be. It's not a fiend. Natural. I don't know anything natural that does that.
Could I roll to see if there's anything that I've heard of that could act like this?
Sure. Roll history check, I'd say.
Oh, great. I was hoping for nature.
History or nature, your choice, because that would make sense to roll nature, because it's not an abomination.
I will do nature because it's got a +3 instead of a straight roll. Seriously! Oh my god.
I mean, a lot of things got teeth. A lot of things are fast. Something that hides, that's a little out of your realm of knowledge.
Mm.
I didn't know what to do. I don't want these sheep to die. They little
Can,
cute
can
fluffy
we
sheep.
all roll perception checks again to try and see it coming this time?
If you'd like to roll perception, you can.
Yes.
Okay, come on.
Yeah. So as you're all lying in wait, waiting for any flicker of movement. I'm doing secret rolls and I got a natural one.
Oh!
Good.
Prepare to eat ass.
Get fucked.
When you're a touch sluggish, but you still see it, and Inri and... Oh wait, no, wait. Oh, I'm confusing the last roll that you did. Whoops. All of you are able to... It's still a blur of shape, but you're able to see it before it strikes. But nonetheless, it does strike again.
Can I...
And you're able to see it go towards the sheep. And as you're about to move, another cry.
Can I try to go after it again?
Mm-hmm. Roll me athletics again.
Oh my god!
Again, you race to it, and you just end up at the sheep. There's nothing to see. There's nothing to grab.
I'm gonna call Condry back down.
She perches on your shoulder and
Oh,
very
man.
angrily informs you that this is bullshit.
Oh, the next time you see it, dear, hit it.
Kind of gives a grin. I can do that. And she
God.
flies back up to circle above.
This is rough. Can I ready
This
an
is rough.
action? Can I ready an action to cast Eldritch Blast if I see it again?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wait. Hold on. I need to get up for a second because I have an ability that I have in my book.
Also, really quick, Moo, if you can still hear me.
Yeah, I'm walking.
Okay. What breath weapon does Kandri have again?
Blue, so that would be electric,
Lightning.
wouldn't it?
Lightning.
She's like more of like a white blue. I couldn't really find the right image.
Oh, it was ice that we wanted, right? That's what
Yeah,
it
we
was?
wanted water theme.
Okay. I just need to pull up that stat block for when she attacks. Because she's also preparing an attack.
She's gonna use water gun. It's gonna be super effective. I have not moved from this poor, possibly old man.
No, and that's smart. Stay there.
His breathing has definitely stabilized. He's just passed out at this point.
And I'm not leaving his side.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm just letting you know he's doing well. Just passed
All right.
out.
Well, let's make sure he stays that way.
Okay, I'm gonna ready an action as well. It's really expensive, and I hope it doesn't fail.
So, quietly you wait again. Another minute or so. Damn, another natural one. Feels bad, man.
Good.
Suddenly, there's a dash, and Kandri lets out a shriek as a bolt of or not a bolt, but shards of ice fling from her mouth towards the ground. And she's going to roll to attack. Oh no, Constitution saving throw.
Oh, dang.
And with another angry screech, you watch as the ice just collides into the ground. And from above, all of you hear itch.
Whoa,
If you all would like to make attack rolls,
you roboted
can.
out super hard.
Hmm?
You roboted out super hard.
Said
Pepe
bitch.
hands.
Cool.
Kandri screams, son of a bitch, and now you all can make attack rolls.
Okay. Moog, you go first. Or because I readied my action first, do I go first? Or...
Right now we're not on initiative, so it's kind of everything simultaneously happening. It's just whoever wants to.
I need to look up something, so you go first.
Okay, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast. Fuck, I was just on the page for it. So, I need to roll... So since I'm 5th level, I get 2 Eldritch Blasts. So I get to attack twice. So, rolling to hit first. That's a 19. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so that is 1d10 plus force... 1d10 force damage plus my charisma modifier. So that's a 4. So much typing.
Now that I didn't have.
So that is 13 damage for the first attack.
Hold on, I just realized I didn't make a token for this because I'm Boo Boo the Fool. Hold on as I just go to another map really quick to resize this shit. Might
Rip.
be. I'm sitting there like, yeah, I got everything, and it's like, I guess I didn't get everything.
Just draw a stick figure.
Actually, that would work better. Yeah, hold on. Because there's not really
Good
a good
ideas.
token.
Can be lazy. Play hangman with it. That's what this is.
I'm just gonna make it a square. It's gonna be a yellow square.
Cube.
Suddenly, with this loud and gruesome scream, one of the sheep transforms back into its original shape. And before you stands a mimic.
Oh, great.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, can I roll my second attack then?
Yes, you can.
Just kill it.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit. Also just
Okay.
realized that without a token, I can't do things, so I had to keep math in my head now. Fun.
Why didn't you just throw like a...
Oh,
Why don't you
and
just use a
14
sheep token?
damage, so that is 27 damage from Inri.
Holy crap.
Holy fuck.
So Inri just kind of sees it and she goes, pew pew!
She actually says pew pew.
Pew pew, bruh.
It shrieks angrily at you. Quinn, if you want to take your attack roll now.
Okay, so here's the thing. I have darts as part of my starting equipment, but I don't think they're actually considered a monk weapon. So I don't have no idea what to roll for them. Which is super frustrating, by the way, that I give equipment I'm not proficient in.
Yeah.
They're finesse, so I guess I could use my dex.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just wouldn't get your proficiency bonus with it.
Well, that's fine. It's +4 anyway. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna throw... I have 2 attacks, so but do I do both of them on a held turn?
I mean, I just did, so...
Cool, we're gonna do that then. I'm gonna roll for 2 of those then. And we're just gonna do darts because I am shit out of range.
11 misses. And the 14 hits.
Yay!
So we'll roll damage for one of them?
It's just 1d4, right?
I think so, yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Plus your dex.
+4. Great.
Yeah, it's 1d4. Oof.
Yay!
So one dart sails wide over, or not wide, it's close, but it manages to just shrink down enough that it misses. But the second one manages to hit, and it lets out an angry growl. So now I'll get you all to roll initiative.
I was within 20 feet of him, right?
I will also turn on the grid.
Because it's got a range of 20 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks fine.
Also, snap yourself to the closest grid point.
Oh no, you're not.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's okay. I'm the healer. I go last. Oh
No, I go last.
Oh god.
Moo gets a
Wow!
negative. No, I go last.
Oh my god, these rolls are so bad.
Marissa, save us. Does the
Sorry, I'm just
dragon
trying
go
to add.
Listen, we'd rather do the nat ones on the initiative than the nat ones on the attack rolls and hit each other.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you guys are close together. I am safe over here.
Okay, so again, I got a 4. I didn't roll for Marissa yet.
Really bad we took so long to fucking find it. I was like, oh no, it's the mimic coins all over again, and lo and behold, a fucking mimic was there.
Ooh, Marissa,
Mock
sweaty.
Yeah, we did great, guys.
Mimic rolls a 0.
I'm going to use your numbers for... Oh, wait, no, we agreed she was out of combat. Never mind. I can delete her. You know, she's going to act as the mimic for now because I don't have a token for the mimic.
Wait, what?
So you're not attacking Kandri, it's just I'm using her token as the initiative order for her.
Oh, yeah, Vod wouldn't let me put my dragon in danger, and I respect that.
That's
I need to roll for the fucking mimic.
Fucking mimic.
mimic gets a nat 20.
Mimic.
Honestly,
What a
like,
laugh.
watch him, though.
Oh, why'd you... Oh, I fucked up this way.
Wow.
Alright.
Great
Kill it,
rolls.
Quinn.
Awesome rolls.
Amazing.
Beautiful, spectacular, great.
Alright, so...
In the turn order.
Oh, fuck, am I first?
Alright, Quinn.
Fuck!
Roll to it. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna move in close. Hello. You're definitely not my dragon. And... Oh my god, I get to say it! Pup, pup! Yes! Okay. Real quick. My attack is... my dex, plus my dex. So, plus 4? I'm gonna go with that.
Yes.
Ah!
Swing and the miss.
Yeah, so
I'm
that
so
doesn't
glad I'm
work.
not standing right behind you.
Oh, shut up.
Just flashbacks.
Yeah, no,
Wait,
More
I'm missing a
flashbacks.
token. Wait, where's...
Yeah, I told you, I'm not on the turn order.
Where even is your token?
I'm down here.
I don't see your token!
I died.
Bruh.
Bruh. That's like
I
fucking
dead ass
crazy.
do not see your token.
I see it.
Can you re-drag it out from your journal? And oh, there. Okay.
She's invisible.
I don't know how it went missing. I swear to God.
Bruh.
Just leave her at a
Yell at
0.
me.
Just leave her at a
And
0 in the turn order.
It's how it should be.
Oh, wrong way.
She's like so stealthy.
Wait, do I go before Marissa or after? Because I did get a nat 1.
You have a dex mod, so technically you should go before.
True. Okay.
Because, well, I'm assuming Marissa doesn't have one.
Yeah, no, she's sitting at a 0.
Cool. Yeah, so
Cool.
then you
Okay.
would go first. So I will hit attack with my second attack.
Okay. roll
Try
for
to
it.
whoever the fuck that I do better. Hey.
Add
Yeah,
your
that hits.
proficiency bonus to your punches.
Come again?
I mean, you'd probably be proficient in fists, so...
Oh,
So you-
yeah.
Like if you're so
I
you'd
mean,
have a
the
+3
first-
as well.
The first one misses
The
regardless.
first one
but-
misses regardless,
Yes.
but don't forget you've got the proficiency bonus on top.
Okay, so that's a +7, so that's a 19.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And then it's... I'm learning, I'm sorry, I'm learning.
You're good.
So for the attack roll, it's proficiency and your modifier. So in your case, it would be Dex, and then for the attack damage, it's just your Dex.
Okay, so no proficiency, and it's just a d4, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, D4 plus 4. That sounds right.
Let me double check. Oh, it's a d6 at 5th level.
Oh, extra hard punch.
It just went up. Seven damage! Yay!
Okay.
Do I want to spend a key point for a bonus action?
I'd save it.
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna do it next round.
Inri did
Okay.
27 damage.
And I'm gonna stay up in this mimic's face.
Alright, and is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Yuna, what you doing?
Well, I already have the sword out, so I'm just gonna pat this fellow here. I'm gonna step up. And I'm gonna two-handed swinging at this damn thing.
I will... This is where the mimic is in this square.
Oh,
Oh,
I
then
still
I should
reach
have been
it,
over
though.
here to get into
Still
range
reach
of it.
it. The movement's 30.
I'm assuming you guys were aiming for the dragon token, so I'm just gonna say you guys are fine.
Okay.
Because I said it was her token, but it was kind of like she's just the placeholder rather than the yellow square.
First attack. She attacks twice, bitch. 6.
Oof,
My
that's a miss.
god.
Yikes.
What's with the nat 1?
I know! Oh my god.
Eh,
And
Yay!
just
short.
a miss. Your first swing goes wide and completely missed it, and it kind of laughs at you. And the second one, as it's laughing, you swing again, and it just managed to be like, oh, and it ducks down just a tiny bit to get out of the way.
Don't test me.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Alright. The mimic's turn, not the dragon. So it is going to roll to make a bite attack on Quinn.
Oh,
'Cause it
yay.
attacked it first.
Nope.
This is a slap fight.
It takes a bite in your general direction, and you step back just in time to get out of the way. Or not just in time, you see it, it's quite calculated. It was used to killing stationary things, and now things are moving, and it's kind of has to catch up to speed. So that's going to be the end of its turn. Henry, what you doing?
Kill it.
What do I want to do? Going with what works, I will do 2 more Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
So first one, there's a 9 and that missed. Wow, we suck.
Yikes.
And the second one, that's
That one hits.
16.
So roll damage.
And 13 more damage.
Damn.
It is looking very fucking rough. It is not having a good day. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, can't do anything else. End turn.
Alright. Marissa's going to move over. Yeah, we'll go here. And she's going to make an attack with her scimitar. Alright,
Damn.
hits. Thank fuck.
Yeah, it hits.
Four points of damage.
Woo!
This mimic went from having a field day with the sheep to literally standing on its last legs. It is not having a good time at all in the slightest.
Rip.
And that's the end of her turn. Back at the top of the round. Quinn.
So, I have an attack, and an extra attack, and then a bonus action unarmed strike. So I have 3 attacks.
Okay.
And those are at +7, right? Because proficiency?
Yes.
Fuck, yes.
Hits. Roll damage.
Oh.
Or if you want to do them all at the same time, you can.
It's easier for me to do them all at the same time, although I don't
Okay,
think I'm gonna need
do
all
that then.
3. Oh, okay. That's
how do you want
damage.
to do this?
Oh,
One punch.
hell yeah. I just wanna, like, knock its teeth out.
Alright, so you wind up an attack. Fucking tired of seeing all these sheep die and being unable to do anything. And just sucker punch it in the face. It lets out a shriek as its teeth push back up into its maw before it stands and wobbles and then collapses on its back.
Yay, we saved the sheep!
Behold the superior group who doesn't get completely roasted on the first encounter.
So true, so true.
And you guys are now out of combat.
Yuna is gonna look at Quinn, give her 2 thumbs up, say good job, and she's gonna go back to the guy who's passed out.
I'm just gonna nod, and then I'm gonna turn to the sheep and be like, "You're safe. Go. Go
Oh
home."
my god. Okay, horns.
Enric's gonna call out, "Yeah, nice punch, bruh."
You know, as you make your way back over, like
Can we
just as you're
change the
turning,
music, please?
yeah. I listen to
Thanks.
music all the time, so I don't know. Like it's just music in the background.
Do you wake him?
Typey, clack, clack.
Mute next time. Don't
Clickety
tempt me.
clackety.
So just as you're turning around to return to the man,
Okay.
you know, as you're turning, you hear, and you find him beginning to try and sit up, only for him to just collapse back down into his back and let out kind of like, oh,
Hey, lie still, brother.
what happened?
Sheep went nuts and tried to kill you.
He kind of rolls his head over. Oh, how many are dead?
1, 2, 3,
Enric
4,
so
5,
fingers. Cha, 5.
He kind of grits his teeth before slowly he manages to push himself up into a sitting position, clutching at his stomach as he lets out another small groan. Ugh, better than the whole herd gone, I guess. Kind of looks around at his saviors, pretty much. Gives the smallest of nods. I don't know what state I'd be in if it wasn't for you ladies. Kind of clutches his stomach again as he kind of leans forward. Like, he's stable, but he's definitely still a little bit roughed up from the encounter. I got nothing to give you, but if you need something cooked up, my cousin's in Mountain Mend. He's an alchemist. Look for the middle-aged man with the silver goatee. His name's Cornifer. And tell him Bradley sent you.
Hey, well, Bradley, we need to get you somewhere safe and home. So why don't we do that? Okay.
He wobbly begins to rise to his feet, reaching
Support
for
him.
a staff that was nearby that had fallen from his hands when he collapsed. Oh, farm's not too far from here. I was leading them to town, but I'm just gonna turn back.
Okay, that's probably for the best.
He gives a nod. Oh, thank you, though. This has been a right mess.
Inri walk up to him and put a hand on his shoulder, and she's gonna just say, bruh, I am so sorry we didn't save all of them, but like, I'm glad you're okay. And then she is going to use a healing hands of her own.
Alright.
And she is going to heal him. How much do I have equal to my level? Yep, so I'm going to heal him for 5 hit points.
Alright, so he's still kind of clutching his stomach, but you can tell that he seems to be less in pain and he doesn't quite have that grimace on his face anymore. He's probably going to be sore for a couple days, but he looks much...
Una looks delighted at seeing Henry heal someone.
Whoa, my stuff just like majorly cut out, but I think I'm back.
Rip.
But yay, he's okay.
Gives a little grin. You ladies are something, thank you. And with
It's
that,
all
he
good,
kinda...
bruh.
Is this gonna just move the blood? Yeah, it is. So, with a nod, he kinda gives away between you guys, going over to the sheep and lets out a low whistle, and instantly, the panicking and shuffling is instantly stopped, and they instantly turn to him.
Yay. Oh, that makes me
Dead
so happy.
And as if they understand, he's like, alright, time to go home. No market today. Or tomorrow. Maybe not till next week. And they just baw happily at him, and they begin to... Oh, I'm not gonna be able to select all of them. I'm sorry if I select a token. Fuck!
I got it.
They're just gonna...
No.
So he leads them back down this way, which is the opposite direction of which you guys are traveling. And he very slowly makes his way down the path, but the sheep are meandering along anyway, so they're not too troubled by the slow pace.
Guys, that was like crazy.
Do we go after him? Like, make sure he gets home okay?
As much as I would like to, bruh, we kind of gotta do the job, you know?
Yeah. Okay. And then almost immediately she kind of like turns on her heels immediately towards Inri. That was so cool! I didn't know you could do that.
Like, all Azamar can like actually heal. I'm not good at it. I can't do a lot, but like, bruh, I could do a little, you know?
That was still really cool. You did more than me.
Oh, thanks, bro. That's nice.
Marissa just kind of rolls her eyes at the conversation and takes the lead.
Yeah, I've been looking up at the path like, let's go, fam.
Yeah, Eunice is just gonna turn on her heels and kind of walk very chipperly after Marissa.
Inri, take up the rear.
So
Inri in the
another day
back.
passes. Another day passes.
Go to prison.
And you walk into a jail cell. No. So another day passes, and kind of setting sun, like the sun's just about to kind of set on the horizon. You come to a very brief tree line before it opens up to an expanse of rolling hills. You're going to be top left. You should just instantly kind of be there with your camera.
This kind of looks like Pumpkin Hill. Do, do,
Do 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 do.
So, as you arrive at the tree line and look out, it's this gorgeous and vast view of the large rolling hills that Farnfoss are known for. They are, after all, called the Farnfoss Rolling Hills. And tall and flowing golden grass that reaches just below your hips blows in the breeze, and it creates this illusion of a mesmerizing landlocked sea. And excuse the grass, because yellow tiles do not exist apparently, so you gotta deal with normal grass.
Right, the normal grass is nothing on the grass that I got.
Oh god.
Further in the distance, like a little pinprick, you can just make out a trail of wispy smoke rising into the sky. And just for simplicity's sake, I'm just gonna reveal the whole fucking map. I also
Oh my god.
recommend
zooming out.
zooming out all the way.
Here I was zooming in on the tokens.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Damn. There's our guy, all the way over there. Through the tall
They are
grass where the
sitting-
rafters are.
They are essentially sitting in kind of on one of the higher mounds on the hills, or on these rolling hills. And it's a very good spot to watch for anything coming, because it is essentially flat all around them. The only hidden part is the tree line.
Okay. So, if you guys snap into a square, you can move it with your arrow keys.
I can also turn off the grid till we get to combat if you'd like.
Oh, let me move.
But then I can do this.
Yeah.
Go
Okay,
fast.
I'll leave it on.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
I am poking out from behind this tree to look at the guys at the campfire.
Do they have dogs? Is that dogs I see?
It's very far away. Who knows?
Can I make a perception check?
Yeah.
That'll go well for me.
Very far perception check.
I'm gonna say perception check with disadvantage,
Okay. Still have a
because
plus
it is a very far distance away. And while it is flatland, like, they are tiny on the horizon.
11.
So, from where you are, it's hard to discern what's by this little area that has smoke rising from it. From best you can get, there's 4 humanoid shapes. From this distance, 2 appear to be short, while the other 2 appear to be perhaps a normal height. It's hard to tell.
Hmm.
Andrew's just gonna walk out of the tree line and start working
Oh, no.
towards them.
Oh god. Can
God.
we, like, pull her back?
Nope, too late. She's in the grass now.
I wasn't anywhere
Yes, I don't know what you
near
would roll for that, but 100% yes, because I know that's a thing you can do. It'd probably just be a strength versus strength to hold her back.
What?
Can
Oh,
do it.
I was just trying. Well, okay, but like also I have to get to her to be able to stop her from doing that.
Well, I can strength versus strength her.
I mean, if she's not running, it'd be quite easy to catch up to her.
True.
Nah, she's just walking towards them, like, eh.
So I say, like, if you guys don't want her to do that, then yes, you can run up and, I guess,
I'm gonna
do,
grab
like,
her.
strength versus strength rolls.
I'll grab her. Let me just. Yeah, I grab her.
Well, versus strength.
Yeah, so roll, strength again.
Fuck's sake.
You're walking, you're like, I'm gonna go meet these people, and suddenly your arm is gripped and you are yanked back around and facing Yuna now.
You're walking and suddenly you're not.
Not to like. Gosh, what did they say? Stop your vibe, but
You can't stop the vibes. That's not how this works.
Henry, please focus. Those might be the people who we're sent to, get rid of. So maybe we should do this quietly.
Sure, but like, what if they're not? And we can just go up and be like, oh, sup?
You have a good point, but also, like, I don't know, they're just out here in the middle of nowhere.
Not
It doesn't-
everyone is a friendly face.
But we're also out here.
As you guys are bickering, overhead you hear a roar, and looking up you see a large brass dragon flying overhead,
Oh, fuck.
directly over the line of you guys and the campsite further. And they don't change their posture, they don't move. You see maybe in the distance an arm raise up, but other than that, nothing happens. Dragon flies by undeterred.
Okay.
On your shoulder, Quinn, you feel a tapping of claws. Hey, maybe I can go look? I mean, they didn't look at that thing.
Carefully.
She kind of gives a excited little hop on your shoulder.
Can't really stop her, so.
My Chrome does not like this map. Okay, good. So you're not gonna be able to say that because I'm just yoinking her over there.
She's so little.
Please tell me I took the right token. I can't tell.
Did.
You did.
Okay. So once she hits about, did we say it was 50 feet range?
Yeah.
Once she hit the max range, basically all of her thoughts that she'd been relaying back to you as she was flying, like, oh, I'm getting closer and closer, they suddenly cut out. And
No Wi-Fi.
and you can see her little shape kind of circle in the air. Very, very faintly, you hear in the distance a little rat, like not very loud. You see arms raise again, but they do nothing to her. She circles around a couple times before she flies off in a different direction than she came from. And she lands in the tree line further down and then hops her way through the trees back up to you.
Oh my god, as soon as she gets back, I just like hug her so tight.
Oh, I'm fine.
I telepathically, I say to her, I thought they had you.
She just ends up nuzzling into your cheek. Replying back telepathically, no, I'm fine, I promise.
Okay, what did you see?
Verbally, she now replies, okay, so there's 4 people, and 2 of them are sitting, that's why they look short, and then 2 of them are standing, and they were talking and kind of looking around, and then when I flew overhead and went, roared at them, because I have to show how fierce I am at all times, they kind of pointed and laughed at me, and I almost want to go down there and rip a finger or two off, but I know better. She kind of looks at you, Quinn, with a little, you can picture a grin on her face, like a shit-eating grin. And I came back instead to tell you all that it's just 4 puny people who would not be able to handle me at all.
Wait, Aspera, let's go.
Fine, go. I let go of her arm.
Henry's gonna start walking.
I'm gonna follow. This is gonna
per-
end poorly.
Marissa, as Inri's walking away, perhaps maybe a stealthier approach would be preferable.
Bruh, how do you think... How am I going to stealth in the middle of the plains when I am this tall?
Crouch.
But my knees would hurt.
Poor baby.
Crawl?
But then my hands would hurt, bruh.
Deal with it.
Henry just kind of... Henry just kind of sighs and like, fine.
I'm gonna crouch and go in the grass.
Wow, that was
Wait,
easy.
hold on.
Wait.
Marissa kind of looks to each of you. If we just keep low enough, I can cast Pass Without a Trace on us.
Oh, yes.
And hopefully that can get us close enough that we can figure out if those 4 over there are the poachers or not.
What is
Why
that?
don't you do that? You say so, jeez.
She rolls her eyes.
Communication is key in a team, you know.
Uh-huh. Alright, so she brings her ring back up, kisses the jewel on the ring, and she casts Pass Without a Trace. And it doesn't say how many.
Up to 10, I think.
Within 30 feet of me. It doesn't say
There you
how many,
go.
but you guys get a +10 to your dex, or
Fuck
to your
yeah.
stealth check.
Fuck yes!
And she would have cast it on all of you.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, though. Yuna is proficient in stealth, but her armor gives her a disadvantage in stealth. I don't know what the hell.
So you
Do
roll
you
at disadvantage, but with your proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
then
so
you would add-
have the same mod.
And you
you
add the
just-
+10 as well, so...
Yeah.
Right.
But you just roll twice and pick the shit roll.
22! That's a terrible roll.
Is this bitch stealthy?
17.
No, this is why I gave her the fucking Pass Without a Trace.
26.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Marissa vanishes into the grass. You saw her one moment and now she's gone.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So Yuna is at a 17.
Yeah.
So that's the lowest one, unless you're also rolling for Condry.
Yeah, I am. If
Great.
my Chrome catches the fuck up, I'm just using your stats. 'Cause
Oh.
That's the easiest for me.
Sweet. Yeah, take my +7. Oh,
Yeah, she-
yes.
She vanishes into your hood. You felt her there for a minute and now she's gone in your hood.
Good girl.
She purrs.
Oh.
So... Yeah, so... Overall success.
Yay.
The stealth check wasn't very high, so you guys can quietly make your way through.
Solid snake.
Well, we gotta stay within Marissa's range, so following her.
I think it's just for casting. I don't think it's any time after that.
No,
yeah, but
I
if we
think
stay
you have
near
to
her,
stay.
it's annoying.
I think they do have to stay within range.
If we stay near her, it's annoying.
But also that.
Whee!
Gee, this works so much easier. Just tell me when you guys want to stop, pretty much.
I mean, we're getting right up to them. As we get closer, I'm gonna roll another perception check for, like, weapons or anything that could be any kind of threat.
Okay, so about now, Marissa comes to a stop, kind of holds out her arms like, oh, like, far enough. And she just keeps low in the grass, kind of hoarding it to glance through.
Shall I roll?
Oh yeah, you can roll perception now if you want to see what you can see.
Yeah, that's okay.
Alright, so the two cloaked figures closest to you, they're kind of casually just... You can't hear what they're saying, but they're casually chatting to one another, and every now and then they kind of glance around. You can tell they're not too worried, because there's plenty of room to supposedly see an enemy coming before they're right up on the camp. So they're not really doing much other than chatting and keeping a lazy eye out to look for something. And the two cloaked figures are sitting around the dying fire. One of them is sharpening a blade, which looks to just be a scimitar. And the other one, he's kind of hunched over himself, but you can see he's writing in something, presumably a journal or a book.
I am just gonna tentatively pull out my hand crossbow just in case.
Not more ranged.
Okay.
No.
Just in case.
I want to make this map smaller because my Chrome is dying.
It's so large. It's been like a day or two since the mimic fight, right?
This is the next day. You would have presumably camped that night, so you regained your spells and key points.
Okay.
As well as, I don't think any of you lost health. I think the mimic missed.
It did.
So.
Yeah, it missed. Henry just kind of watches everyone expectantly. Just like...
Yeah.
I'm kind of doing the same things. I don't really know what to do in this situation. I've never done this before.
Let me see. My range.
Can we... What race are they? Are they just humans, or...?
My range.
From here, yeah, they just look like humans. Maybe one's a half-elf. There's nothing really to note of. They're not like dragonborn or tieflings. They look fairly human in shape and size.
They're killable NPCs.
No.
I can shoot this one. Not this one. I can shoot this one. And these two. But not this one. If we need to.
Henry's just gonna walk up to behind Marissa and just be quietly say, "What do we do now, bruh?"
She kind of glances over her shoulder very slowly before kind of glancing back forward. I don't know. I honestly didn't think we'd get this far. The quiet with you is there, but she doesn't say it.
Didn't think it either. Good job.
Well, we've come
Yeah,
this
kinda
far.
like-
Let's just find out what they're looking at.
And I kind of like pats Marissa's arm, like, if you need, I can go up there. And I guess distract them? So you guys can sneak up from behind? Let's be clear, I'm not that stealthy.
Why don't we
Wearing
let
white. I
the
mean, come on.
why don't we let the clanky one stay with the spellcaster?
Look, I'm...
Wait, hold on. She kind of paused for a minute. If you go up there, just as, I don't know, say, a random traveler or whatever, I can wild shape into a cat or a dog, so then you're not going alone. Because like that, I can shape back and we can attack. They certainly won't be able to run if we're right there.
They may be
True.
weirded out by the fact that they did not see you coming.
That's true too. Also,
Bruh, if you use your magic to, like, become a animal, right? Does that mean that we don't have the stealth anymore?
that's a good point.
That is a very good point.
I think it's a concentration spell.
Yeah,
so
it's a concentration spell,
spell.
so yeah, it would most likely drop.
No, it wouldn't.
Listen,
It wouldn't?
No, because you. I mean, maybe it's just a critical role thing, but Kiki could do that. She could cast
I
Call
think-
Lightning and then become an elemental and then keep her Call Lightning.
No, if
I
you...
guess-
I think if, from what I was looking at with druids, if you wild shape, you can't do magic. Unless
yeah,
you're, like,
as-
very high level.
Like, as
Yeah.
the animal, yes, but I think beforehand, though, is different. Let me
Let
just
me.
go check.
I've got the book right here. Let me
So do
see.
I. I just pulled it open.
let's also be clear that if anything happened to me, I can bring the wrath of a god down on them. So, I think it'd be okay if I go up there.
You can't cast spells, and your ability to speak or take any action that requires hands is limited to the capabilities of your beast form. Transforming doesn't break your concentration on a spell you have already cast, however, or prevent you from taking actions that are a part of a spell, such as Call Lightning that you've already cast.
Yeah, so the pass without a trace won't drop. That's good to know.
But I still think that Pass Without a Trace only works within 30 feet of the caster after the initial cast.
Yeah.
I mean, if we want, we can do that. I'm fine with either way.
I can look it up too. I'll do it right now.
Alright.
Oh. Page right
Magic,
after
man.
the first try.
Happy fun times learning new classes we've never played before.
Oh, okay. This is some finicky wording. So it says, for the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to dexterity checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. And the range is self. Oh, if the range is self, then it's probably like you have to stay within 30 feet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's some finicky wording there, Wizards of the Coast.
They probably did like that, so if your DM was super fucking nice, they could be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Just get 10,000 feet away. Bruh, I'm still sneaky.
So really, just me, okay? We can do this. And if I get into trouble, you guys will be right behind me.
We should flank then.
So I'll take the front, and you guys circle around. Okay?
Okay.
See ya.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Some
You're
kinda-
going with Marissa.
I'm gonna say, yeah, is Marissa going with you?
Oh, I thought she had to
Wait.
stay with these two.
We can't really flank stealthily unless Marissa's with us, because we're definitely, if we
Yeah.
wanted to flank, would be out of 30 feet.
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
have
point, and the
really
rest
good
of you are gonna
stealth.
go around.
I have really
I'm
good
gonna
stealth,
say-
so I don't need it.
I'm gonna say, you know, when you leave the 30-foot radius, I'm gonna get you to roll stealth again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not gonna try to roll stealth.
Oh, you're just popping up from
I'm
the field?
popping up.
I'm gonna,
popping up like children of the corn.
I'm gonna sneak.
Alright, so if you're staying with Marissa, then you can just keep your roll.
No,
she's
I'm
not
gonna
gonna-
flank. I'm gonna try and flank.
Alright, so where do you want to send Marissa? Because that's up to
With
you where you want to
Henry.
send her.
They're with Henry.
Yeah, so let Yuna be the distraction. Inri can go left, I'll go right, and I have a good enough dex that I can just try and roll well without her.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just follow Marissa then.
Oh.
And break.
Stop about there.
Hmm?
So then, Quinn, if you are going, I'm going to get you to roll stealth.
Okay.
And these poor bastards need to roll perception check.
God fucking damn it. Even with a
Step on
plus
7
7.
twigs.
Alright. I'm just going to roll all these at the same time, so it's going to look like a really big number, but I swear it isn't. I just realized I'm rolling 420. What a glorious day.
One of them sees me.
So, the one who's kind of working on his sword here, he's kind of sharpening the blade, and he just, it's almost by sheer dumb luck that he happens to look up, stretch, and turn his body, and he makes direct eye contact with you, Quinn.
Oh, shit.
And his eyes go wide. As for the other three, they are oblivious to you, Quinn. But these two, because Yuna's not sneaking, they immediately turn. And they're both like, how, what are, how, where?
Hello, brothers.
And I'm gonna say, because you've been spotted, roll initiative.
Oh. Oh boy.
I had. God damn it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Alright, new Captain Douchebag.
Finally, some good fucking rolls.
Okay, Henry, what did you get?
I got a 17.
I didn't roll Mercy yet. Quinn, what did you get?
17, but with a higher dex.
And then Yuna?
Up 19.
Okay, I'm rolling for Marissa now. Oof. She's just middle of the pack today, huh?
Yeah.
And then...
Well,
I don't
this
think
is
they get any
bottom of the pack.
bonuses. I don't think they get any... Oh, the poor bastard.
Oof. Is that the same guy who rolled an 18?
It's the same guy.
Hell yes. Get fucked. You spot me? That's your problem, bitch.
Alright, yeah, that looks good. So, top of the round, you know, you've just walked up to them and they've turned to you and they're like, what? And you're like, hi.
Yeah, I don't know that they've spotted Quinn, so I'm just gonna continue with my little ruse.
Alright.
I'm just gonna be like, so, out here by yourselves, alone, is that really where you want to be in life right now?
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep. Like a weird
Alright.
sales pitch.
They look at each other and they are thoroughly confused, but they do not take their eyes off you.
Good.
Alright, Quinn, you're up. This man here has spotted you.
But do I know that...
And he looks like 2 steps away from calling out to the others.
God, I wish I had spells.
I also wish you did too.
I don't actually. They're such a pain in the ass.
Do you guys want to be able to see the nameplates for this so you can say which poetry you're attacking?
Yes.
Turn that on then. Watch, gonna take 4 fucking years. Hold on.
Just throw a dart into his neck. Okay.
I don't have that
the
range.
one. Oh.
If I have
This guy isn't named Captain Douchebag, I will riot. Aw.
If I have 40 feet of movement, but I want to continue to move stealthily, how far do you think I could get in one round?
Isn't stealth just the same even if you're... Or is it cut in half, or is it just the same?
I have no idea.
It's just the same, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it's just the same. And, like, only the one guy saw you, so the other one's rolled too low.
Oh, also you can put on battle music.
Thank you.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
hold.
say that your stealth remains and you don't lose any movement speed.
I'm gonna hold my turn.
What are you holding for?
I'm gonna hold my fists in the off chance that this dude gets close to me, because I don't want to just like run in and attack and put my friends in danger.
Okay.
I mean, y'all aren't really friends yet, but
Oh,
we're
come
getting
on.
there. I barely know you!
So are you waiting for...
Somebody to get in range.
Okay.
Because
And
they
is that the
don't
end of your
seem
turn?
to have taken any aggressive action yet, and honestly, if they call out that they saw me, they call out that they saw me.
Yeah. So is that your turn? Holding your action till someone's in range and I'm assuming combat proper starts?
Yes.
Alright. Henry, you're up.
This is rough because they haven't done anything that's like technically aggressive.
Right?
And at this point, you don't, like, everyone doesn't know that Quinn was spotted by one guy.
Yeah. Hang on, let me look at
It's
my
very much a situation
options.
of you and Marissa waiting for some sort of signal or some sort of sign to, hey, we should go and attack.
Okay, I am going to hold an action to cast a spell, if things turn hostile.
Okay. And is that your turn? Which spell are you holding, actually? Yeah, I didn't think I'd ask that now, did you?
No. I'm going to hold an action to cast Fireball.
Okay.
On all this tall grass.
Gwash.
Okay.
It's safe to say the grass that they're on right now has been sufficiently flattened.
Okay.
And I'm just going to
But it's still
move...
fire and dry grass, so...
I just have to stay within 30 feet of Marissa, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to move out this way a bit, and I'll end my turn holding my action.
Okay. Okay, so... This guy here...
Mm-hmm.
He is going to pull out his scimitar and look at you. Very confused, but also... Like an angry confused, but more on the confused side. How'd you get over here? He kind of turns to his bud. We've been watching. Where'd you come from? And that's his turn. Marissa, knowing the plan that wait till something happens, she's going to move forward a little bit, and I'll make sure she's still in range. And then she's going to... That should still be...
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the ruler. Yeah. She's going to hold an action, and it's going to be to attack with her scimitar for this guard. If all hell breaks loose, and that's the end of her turn.
And
There
here
we
The
comes
go.
all
man
hell.
who was sharpening his blade drops to the ground and stands, and sharply whips around. What are you doing out there?
Hmm?
And that's his turn. He
This
has
is the
worded
most intense combat action.
Yeah, I know.
That was super helpful, buddy. Everybody knows what you're talking about.
Beside him, the
That's
other
true, because these two
poacher.
are looking at me.
Beside him, the other poacher kind of looks at him, glances behind, sees fuck all, shakes his head, and just goes back down to writing.
He doesn't even care about me?
Well, he sees you, but these two presumably are handling it, so he's
Hmm.
not concerned yet.
Okay.
This guy, he walks forward a couple steps.
Mhm.
Where did you come from? And don't make excuses, we'll know if you're lying. Alright, that's his turn.
Oh, clearly
Back
I
at the
came
top.
from the grass. He moves in mysterious ways, don't you think? Being a girl from the grass, rain from the clouds, or sand running dry. It's gonna be my turn. I don't know that anything's going on.
Just fucking taunting it. You would have heard this poacher call out, but
Yeah, but
you can
no one else is
assume...
reacting, so I'm not
Yeah.
gonna do anything yet.
Yeah. And that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Quinn, what you doing?
I'm just gonna hold my action again.
Okay.
I'm actually
Same
gonna
thing as...
sneak over to there, because that's within my range. So right there.
Okay. For now, I'm actually just going... Until combat actually starts, I'm just going to put on the spooky playlist. Because it's the most tense sounding music I have, and this is more tense than battle right now.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Newt, I'm so sorry that you held your action for nothing.
Listen, I don't want to attack too early.
But
Yeah.
when you hold a spell and you don't cast it, don't you lose it?
No, I don't think so.
I thought you
It's
did.
not for a warlock.
I don't think that's a thing.
Where the fuck is the hold action thing in the PHB? Because I thought that was a thing. Not to always refer back to Critical Role, but I've seen that happen in Critical Role.
Apparently on page 193, you have until the start of your next turn to use a readied action. But I don't know if that counts as using a spell slot.
The spell, that's annoying. I didn't know that.
The ready action specifies in its description that you can only hold your action until later in the round. The notes about concentration and the breaking thereof are additional to this limit, not a replacement thereof. Specifies that the normal ready reaction timing stays the same when it says you cast the spell as normal but hold its energy, which you release with your reaction when the trigger... Okay, that's great, that's how that works.
Mm.
To know other notes about readying spells being different than readying any other actions, so they get no special treatment and expire like any other readied action.
If your concentration is broken, the spell dissipates without taking effect. For example, if you're concentrating on the web spell and ready magic missile, your web spell ends, and if you take damage before you release magic missile with your action, your concentration might be broken. I really thought combat would have progressed further before your turn, which is why I didn't say anything earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It sucks for a warlock with 2 spell slots.
Yeah, okay, so I've lost that spell slot.
Whoops.
Rip. Okay, on that note, I'm going.
Cast in the slot expended by this ready action for your action on your turn. So yeah, it seems like it would expend the spell, even if you don't fire it.
You could just fire it and start things off.
Yeah, but that's not. Yeah, that's not.
That's
Inri.
metagaming.
I'm gonna say, because we didn't know this, you still have your spell slot, you just didn't ready anything. Because, like, that kind of is bullshit, because it feels like you should be able to just hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if
then
I were
you
the
don't cast it, you shouldn't have expended the slot.
if I were the DM in this situation, I would do the exact same thing. Because like you didn't even know, let alone us not knowing, and
Yeah.
I thought you did. Otherwise, I would have said something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll say you still have your spell slot, you just didn't ready an attack last turn.
I mean, it almost
Okay.
is like metagaming to ready a spell because like none of us. I'm the only one who knows that something's going down.
Mm.
So I think you're take it back. You're good.
Yeah, you still have your spell slots. You're good. Also, sorry, were we done your turn, Moo?
Yeah, I'm just again holding for if somebody gets within range.
Yeah.
My attack.
Yeah, okay, and then Inri. What you doing?
Inri is going to use her action. Wait, fuck my book. No. And she's going to summon her pact weapon, which will take the form of what
A
did I want
bong.
it to be?
Bong.
A bong. Listen, as cool as that would be.
If you can find the stats.
I'm sure they're out there.
Oh, I'm 100% sure there are.
My packed weapon is a blunt.
Throw a bag of weed at someone.
That's actually my for highest level spell. It's just the weed spell. It gets everyone within a 20-foot radius high.
God, I don't want to think about you not high.
She is going to summon a glaive. And no one could really see it because everyone's in the middle of intense action, but it looks like it's covered in chains, and the point of the blade seems to have an orange tip to it. And she's just going to approach slightly closer to Marissa and end her turn there.
Okay.
Oddly badass.
The other poacher, having heard your from the grass forehead conversation, moves forward as well, ensuring that he stays close to the other one. Don't play smart with us. What are you doing here? Where are you from? And that's his turn. Marissa's going to just keep within striking range, so she's just going to move over 5 feet just to make sure she's as close as she can get when the time's ready, and she's going to ready an attack in case she needs to on the closest poacher to her. Alright, so Mr. Poacher, who saw Quinn, is going to start coming over. Oh no, what have I done? Oh no, there we go. No one saw that.
Oh, come on, buddy. Come on. 20 feet closer. I moved closer so you could get in range.
What are you doing? Why are you trying to hide? Kind of finally cluing in, the other poacher kind of closes his book, rests on the stool as he stands, or on the barrel as he stands. Oh, I guess. Haha, we're doing turns. I'm stupid. Don't worry, it's his next turn. Look at that. Look at that. He's standing, but he's not moving, and he's trying to look into the grass. Trying to see what the third poacher there's looking at. And that's his turn. And this poacher's just gonna stand his ground and wait for a response. Alright, Yuna.
And I'm looking at stuff.
How dare you not be ready for maybe not combat?
Oh, damn. Sorry. So, he's like, don't play smart with me. There's this look like the face of a woman who's lying to you. I came from the grass. I'm come here to save you. If you wish to be saved. Because you have the choice to walk away. It's gonna be my turn. I'm not doing anything yet.
Alright. Quinn, it's your turn.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Continuing to stealth, I'm gonna back all the way up 40 feet.
Oh, smart. Smart baby.
I think that was here. Thankfully, I left one of them behind, so I can check. One more. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way back.
Yeah, you can move. I think you move one more spot, yeah. Did you just fucking drop your dragon? Okay.
Well, it actually helped me, because then I could measure between the two of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I guess already an action to attack if they get in range, but he can't get in range and still attack.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Inri, what we doing?
Not a lot. I guess, ready in action to cast Eldritch Blast because it's a cantrip and I can't spend cantrip slots, so haha.
Alright.
Hey.
If any of the poachers attack.
Okay.
Sorry, we don't know they're poachers, but they're poachers.
Yeah, oops, gave it away. They're in the location that Golwyn said they would be. It's safe to assume these are the people you're looking for. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, holding action.
Alright.
Come on, boy, get closer.
So this poacher, he raises his blade at you. Enough games! What are you doing here? And
What? I
he's-
just told you.
And he's ready. He's going to ready in action to attack if you move forward or at all.
Ooh.
All right, Marissa's turn.
Which I can stall as long as I want.
She'll just move that way, just so she can. Does anyone but rogues can like sneak attacks? Is that a thing?
Nah, rogues.
Feels bad, man.
Rest in spaghetti, your precious little sneak attacks.
What is that squeaking?
Yeah, that didn't realize there was squeaks in that track. That was
Jesus.
fucking ominous as fuck.
They're made of rats.
I didn't
They're
think that
made
was
of
the
rats.
track. I thought that was something else, but I don't know.
No, that was on the Dishonored track.
Okay.
Where the
It would be
rats.
Dishonored. It would be.
You would be. And so Marissa's gonna hold an action to attack if any of the party is attacked, and that's her turn.
Oh my god, somebody's gotta take aggressive action.
No, we're just gonna lure everyone away.
Keep going.
Oh, what's your speed?
Oh, what are you gonna do, buddy? Probably 30 feet. That was my plan. Come on, get closer.
Can you like ping there? Because I'm not gonna remember where that is. Hey, come back here.
Oh, our colors look really good next to each other.
Hey. Aesthetically pleasing.
So that's his turn. He's moved and he can't do anything else other than yell threateningly at you.
You just keep going. This map's big enough.
Into the trees.
The poacher who we left behind is kind of just standing there. Kind of just like, what the fuck are you chasing? And he's actually going to make another perception roll to see
Uh-oh.
if he can see what the fuck is going on.
I think that's 17 is my... No. I don't remember what my stealth was. Oh, it's 10.
Alright, so after he's like, what the fuck are you looking at? He kind of is like, oh. But he stays where he is. And that's the end of his turn.
Right, boy.
This one... He's bombing around, so if he readies a turn, like, it's fuck all. He's just gonna stand at the ready, hold an action, even though the turn order is now cycled through. Alright, Yuna.
Told you. I'm here to give you a choice. You either walk away, or it ends badly for you. You don't want to
That
see what's
was
on the
a
other side.
really good timing for that soundtrack, holy fuck.
Why'd you
You
ruin
don't.
it?
Want to see what's on the other side, boys. To walk away.
Roll intimidation.
Good.
Is that what you were fucking waiting for?
Yes.
Roll high. Roll. Oh, God!
What would I even roll against that, or is it just they shit their pants and go?
Please let them just shit their pants and go.
You could roll insight.
The music just
Oh.
made it better. Come on.
It really did. That was great.
Or you can just let it happen. But we are supposed to kill them, aren't we?
Supposed to get rid of them. Doesn't mean kill them.
I'm just rolling for both of them. Ooh!
Ouch.
They are... One looks ready to cry, the other one is probably a good thing he wore the brown pants today.
Yuna is just smiling at them, but now her smile looks much more unsettling.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Quinn, what you doing?
Into the trees.
Just for a point of reference, any further back, it is just rolling hills. It's just hills. The only tree line is to, I guess, in this
Where we
map
came from.
context, yeah, is the west end. Much further east is the next tree line that way. Like, they're not dead center of the hills, they're kind of more near the forest line.
I'm having such a hard debate with myself, because I know what I want to do, and I know what Quinn would do.
Do what Quinn would do.
Yeah, no metagaming. What
Yeah.
would Quinn do?
I'm gonna back up until I'm 35 feet away from him.
Okay.
So that he can't get within range of me. So here or one further?
It's 35 feet, dude.
He can move 30 feet, so that's where he'd be able to go.
Then one further.
Okay.
That's not what I would do, but that's what she'll do. I want to fucking get up in that dude's face. Anyway, and I'll hold an action in case he gets within range.
Okay. Henry, what are we doing?
This is Inra's just going to move down a bit and just hold ready in action to Eldritch Blast again if anyone attacks.
I am
Okay.
astounded by her patience.
Oh, sorry, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All
What
right,
else
just
am I going to do?
Just making sure. Maybe you want to like yell at them. I don't know.
It's a
Come have
random
this
moment.
blunt.
Indra's been told to be quiet. That's what she'll do.
4 days ago.
So this poacher, very much intimidated, is backing the fuck up. So 30. He is absolutely done, and he has turned away from you, and he is running.
Wonderful.
And that's the end of his turn. Or I guess as he's going, he's kind of which catches this guy's attention. But next turn, Marissa, seeing one run, she backs up just to ensure that she's not in any line of running.
Sight.
And then she's going to hold an action. Alright. This guy. Alright, back to this motherfucker.
Oh boy.
Captain Douchebag.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
Stop running! What are you doing? He's trying his hardest.
It's like a guard from like a game. It's like
It's a
"What
Skyrim
noise?"
god.
Yeah.
This is endlessly entertaining to me. How far is he gonna go away from camp?
He is a one-track mind right now. But
It's
that
a
18, he
utility.
is like on you, like.
To get in a box. That's how you'll get away from him. He'll be like, guess it was nothing, and then just walk into a wall.
So as this poacher moves to take a step forward to be like, where the fuck are you going? He sees his buddy turn and flee the other way, and he's just like, what the fuck? And so he ends up turning his attention instead to you, Yuna.
Yay.
Seeing as you're the one's willingly walking the other one's screaming and crying and running a different way. And he's going to move 20 feet forward just to figure out what is happening here. And that's the end of his turn. And this poacher, having seen what the fuck is going on, he's going to turn and run as far as he can. Oh yeah, let's count fucking wrong numbers. 30. And he just bum rushes as far as he can get from you.
They can use their action to dash and then look at 60 feet away.
Well.
Yes. Good. Good.
And if I was intelligent, this one would have moved that far too, so I'm just going to preemptively move him.
Off the map. Well, getting there.
That's close enough to 30. Alright, Yuna. You've effectively scared two of them shitless, and they're now running. They no longer care for their post. The one other poacher who was sitting writing in his journal, which has now been left on the barrel, is walking over to you now to investigate what the fuck is going on.
I'm going to take a single step forward and then another step. And I'm going to look at him right in the eye with my very pleasant smile and say, you gonna join your friends? Do you want to stay and play?
Why are you gonna be creepy, man?
I'm loving it.
Roll intimidation again, and I'd say with proficiency, because he just watched two of his friends run away shitless, like scared shitless.
With proficiency or with advantage?
Oh, with advantage, my bad.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Music's really making it for me.
I know, it's so good. Thank you, Dishonored.
I'm pretty sure this is Hollow Knight.
Yeah, this is. It was Dishonored before, though.
Yeah. Oh,
Dang!
unlike his friends, he, instead of fear, he is upset that you're trying to scare him away from his camp, and he stands his ground and just glares at you. Is that the end of your turn?
Because I get 2 attacks, and would one action technically be me talking to him, and for the second action I can do something?
Well, no, because an attack is a full action, so to do 2 attacks, you'd have to do an action. But talking's more of a free action, right? Rather than
Yeah,
just
it's a free
an
action. Depending on how
Unless you
long
use-
it is.
Yeah.
It's
Isn't it
it's
if
a
you
bit of
roll
a...
it counts as an action?
Pardon?
Vod, you could rule it as you used your action to try and intimidate them, which would
Yeah.
mean you couldn't attack.
Yeah. Which is how I thought it worked, so...
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, we're not really in combat, so...
Yeah, technically you're not, we're just kind of using the initiative order.
So that we're not all talking over each other and stuff.
Yeah, and so it's like systematic, like, here's what's happening within this 6 seconds kind of thing.
Okay. I mean, if I don't get an attack, then I won't attack, and I don't do anything else.
Alright, so that's the end of your turn?
Mhm.
Quinn, what you doing to this poor man?
Please. Where even are you?
I'm like way down at the bottom of the
Oh,
map.
jeez.
You can't even see
Literally
my
gonna
ping.
assassinate this motherfucker.
I want to know what their motives are, so I'm gonna stay there and hold my action.
Alright. Inri, what you doing? Having just watched these 2 men run away scared shitless, and the third coming up to be like, oh, what's going on here?
Point two. Have these two heard everything I just said?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not
Oh.
whispering, yeah, they've been
I'm not
listening.
whispering. Okay.
They're
That'll
probably
be fun.
thoroughly like, what the fuck, but...
Henry's gonna move down here.
Oh.
Wait, I just need to check something quickly. If I have a weapon that has reach, right? That means I can attack from 10 feet rather than 5 feet.
For the weapon, it should say what the reach is. So, like,
Oh
for
my
example,
God,
like, a
this
scimitar
weapon
has
is-
a 5-foot reach, so they would have to be in this, like, if you had a scimitar, you would have to be standing here to hit. So the weapon should tell you what the reach is.
It only says that the property it has is reach, when the property reach means that it adds 5 feet on top. So that should mean... yeah, it says heavy weapon with reach and 2-handed, so I'm assuming that means 10 feet then.
Yeah, okay, we can, yeah.
I would say that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
So-
if my power goes out, there's thunder and lightning going on right now, so...
Oh shit.
If my power goes out, that's what happened.
Alright, Inri's gonna stand here. Yep, that's 10 feet. Hold an action to attack the poacher if he moves towards Yuna.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. This guy, he's running for the hills. He's gone. There's no turning back. He's too intimidated to try and save face by coming back to do something, so he's out of initiative. Alright, Marissa. Kind of watching what's happening, she kind of slinks forward, and she readies an attack. If the poacher attempts to harm either Inri or Yuna. Alright, this dumb motherfucker.
What was that noise?
He's going to come forward,
Uh-oh.
which
Does
would
that trigger my...
trigger...
Wait, are you on Project 3 or Project 4?
I'm on 3 down
Okay.
here.
Alright, well, with me. Okay.
Yeah, so would that trigger... Because it was, if he came closer was your...
Yeah,
what you were holding for, right?
I know. I didn't say that right. I guess that would be it. I basically just... It was more like if he takes aggressive action against me.
Oh, he's very much taking aggressive action because he is holding his sword and he's going to swing.
Then yeah, I will attack him twice.
Alright. Because I'm
Or-
assuming held attacks take priority over his
Yes.
turn, right?
Yes. So as soon as it looks like he's gonna swing, I can attack.
Yeah, he's basically bringing up his weapon to swing it down on you.
And so attack is Dex plus proficiency.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Aww.
Misses. That one hits. So roll damage for 1.
Jesus. Okay. That's better than
This is
nothing.
a tooth.
And fight me, bro.
Alright,
That's
so
it.
he's
This is the
going...
That's it. It's just the 2.
So he's going to roll to attack with his scimitar.
Miss.
Alright, so he takes a swing and you're able to lean back just far enough that he's unable to hit you. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
Now we're in combat if you want to turn on music.
I mean, technically it's just you and him. These
Okay.
fuckers... This one's not dying yet.
Okay.
I mean, I can put on battle music if you guys prefer.
No, this is
I
fun.
mean, depends on if Yuna's gonna get more creepy.
Alright, so this poacher... He's going to make... Actually, I'm going to get you guys... at least Marissa and Inri to roll stealth again, because you're quite close.
Still get the plus
And-
10.
Yes, she still has it casted.
Ooh.
Okay,
Dang.
both of you got 18s, and he's going to roll to see
Roll
if he
low, bitch.
notices you. He's oblivious, he has no idea you're there. Instead, he's going to point an accusing finger at Yuna. What did you do to them? Why are they running? Who are you? What did you do? And that's his turn. This poacher, I'm just gonna say he's done. He's gone. He won't turn back.
Bye.
He has thoroughly shitted his pants. He is not coming back.
And he's running with it too. That's gonna be fun.
Alright, Yuna, your turn.
What did I do? I'm gonna step forward. Told them they had a choice. They made a smart choice. You don't seem that smart. And I'm gonna wait for Inri to stab in the back, I'm hoping.
I mean, my held action was for if he to move towards you, not you move towards him.
Plus,
Well-
it's the top of the round, so that's been done and gone, so...
Negated.
Not the top of the round. It's the beginning of their turn.
I thought it cancels it at the top of the round.
No,
Or is
it
it the
cancels
beginning?
it at the beginning of their turn. If they haven't used it by the time their turn comes around.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. But, I mean, anyway, the stipulation was poacher to Yuna, not Yuna to poacher.
Alright, well, it's my turn. I'm just gonna be more threatening.
If you'd like, you can make another intimidation, but I say with disadvantage since the last one, he was like...
He's not intimidated by me.
Alright. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Quinn.
Okay. Here we go.
Because that's your little ninja turtle.
Attack, attack. Bonus action, key point for flurry of blows. Attack, attack.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I'll say just roll all your attacks, and then we'll figure out how many hit.
Yeah. I'm sorry, rolling damage like it's already hit. Lol. It's like 1d4. Okay.
Okay, that one hits.
Jesus.
That one hits.
Jesus.
That one hits. And all
There you
4 hits.
go.
Holy shit!
Roll damage.
Give him a concussion.
Come up.
And before they're all nat ones.
So happy.
Oh my god.
Fuck yes. Fuck
my
yes.
God.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes!
Oh.
I'm okay with that one, it's still a 5!
Alright, how would you like to do this?
Holy shit! Is it... Do I want to pull my punches?
No.
Did the queen say anything about bringing them back?
No, she said
No?
deal with it and deal with whatever they're breeding.
Cool. So I'm just gonna do the Iron Man v Hulk thing where it's like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, and just like follow him down to the ground until there's just nothing moving anymore.
Alright, he is sufficiently
strikes
in
to
the
the face.
ground. You look at him and he's kind of actually like, you've left an indent in the ground of him.
Oh my god.
And he's just bloody and mangled, and he kind of lets out a, and then he's expired. He's gone
Oh
now.
my god, that's amazing. Did anybody else notice?
Honey.
No.
Fuck yes! Oh my god, I'm so happy.
So he's gone from the initiative.
In a different way.
And is that the end of your turn?
Oh yeah!
Oh
I'm
yeah.
very proud of you.
That's literally everything I can do. And,
All right,
I mean, there's no
Henry.
one else to... Oh, wait.
There's one
Uh,
guy left, but he's
I'll move
entangled
closer.
in...
Can I still move closer?
Yeah, you can take your
Yeah.
40 and move.
Okay.
At this point, can I see that Yoon is like ready to fight?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Like,
At
there
this
seems to
point,
be no one else around, and like she's steadily getting closer. Marissa's getting closer. You're getting closer. There's kind of only one
Henry's-
fate left for this guy.
Henry's gonna attack with her glaive, and since it's her packed weapon, she gets 2 attacks with it.
Okay.
Ooh.
So roll for hits.
And this will be 2-handed, so if it hits, it will be a d12 rather than a d10.
Okay. Good to know.
So that's a miss.
Yep, that's a miss.
And that's also a miss, I imagine.
It just hits.
Wow.
His AC is
Alright.
12, so I'm assuming that does hit.
Yeah,
'cause it
if
matches.
it beats it, it beats it.
Okay.
d12 plus 2. Wow. She just pokes him in the butt, like, bam.
Bruh.
So as you poke him in the butt, he kind of lets out a "Ah!" and he's trying to glance over his shoulder to see what the fuck just hit him. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes, end of turn.
Okay. On. There we go.
Wow, I can still get to him.
Marissa. Okay, she's going, seeing as the jig's up, she's going to come closer, and she's going to attack with her scimitar. I'm on the wrong sheet. Haha. That's 3. Okay, that's a hit. Thank fuck. 1d6. Alright, so she swings and hits him, and he whips around to look at her like, what the, huh? And that's going to be the end of her turn.
Surprise, bitch.
This poacher, he's suddenly like, where the fuck did these people come from? And he's wildly looking around, and he doesn't seem to know what to do. But he's going to take his scimitar and take a swing at Marissa, since that's in his direct line of sight of who just hit him. He's I'm gonna roll to attack. That should be a +3 because I can't fuck. All right.
You
It
can't
hits
You
fuck
anyway.
can't
me.
fuck.
So that hits. So then it's gonna be 1d6 plus 1 damage. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Ouch, yeah. Working that down on her sheet. All right, and he's kind of still wide-eyed and terrified, but that's his turn. Yuna, what you doing?
Oh, he's terrified. Good.
How did
Gonna
she
step
become
forward.
so creepy?
You. And I am right in front of him, so I'm gonna bring up my hand crossbow, point blank, shoot him.
That actually probably isn't a good idea, because unless you have, the crossbow feat, that would be disadvantage.
Oh. Oh, I also have a dagger. I can use that with my other hand.
That'd be even creepier. Do that.
Sure.
Just try to carve out his heart or something.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna do something. I'm gonna go right for his neck.
Okay, so roll to attack.
Alright, that is 1d20 plus 6.
How long is this
Sure,
creepy
maybe.
track?
I can't attack
And it's a
twice.
miss.
Can't attack twice.
Oh, you can attack twice, yeah.
Yeah.
And that one just makes it. So the first one, he's so scared that he's like moving on adrenaline. He's like, oh, he moves back. And just as he moves back, you come and swing back at him, and he's not expecting it, and you manage to catch him. So roll for damage.
Indeed.
He is still standing, but he is on his last legs. He's
Good.
bloody. He's holding the gash in his neck, trying to and he looks lost and just ready to collapse at any given moment. Like a stiff breeze could knock him over at this point.
Speaking of stiff breeze, here comes Quinn with the fly kick.
Is that the end of your turn, Yuna?
She is just holding that knife and she looks very pleased with herself.
All right, Quinn, what you doing?
Okay, so here's the thing. Does this count as 40, or is it like 5, or is it like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and roll 20 is just wrong?
I'm gonna assume that Roll20 does take an account for moving diagonally. Because I think that's the thing you can do anyways, you can move diagonally.
Yeah,
40
you'd be able to get that.
Okay.
So it's just basically calculating the best route for you so you can get there.
Dope. Okay. Do I want
I'd ask him
to flurry of
questions,
blows or not? I
The
think we'll
man's
not.
got 1 HP. Just
Oh.
fucking blow on him.
Yeah, we'll just regular attack.
And before
Flick him.
you all
Flick him in the
miss.
nose.
Okay, yeah,
Oh my
that
God.
hits.
Wow, I can't believe she fly kicks him and his head explodes.
Roll damage for shits and giggles. Yeah, okay, well, how do you want to do this?
Let's do a sweeping kick to his legs and just have him fall out from under himself and hit his head.
Alright, so you come up, and before he even has a chance to glance at you, you crouch down and swing a foot under you, or I guess under him, and he lets out a small and then he's falling, and you watch as just right where his head lands, there's this sharp little pointed rock, and it lands right in the back of his head.
Oh, beautiful.
He kind of like,
Ugh.
and then he's gone. Congrats, time to go back to happy music.
Woohoo!
We are now out
Alright.
of combat.
Anne just dismisses her patron weapon. She's like, that was like the opposite of rad. And then she's gonna go walk over and look at the journal he was reading.
Alright, just give me a minute so I can switch this.
Yeah, all good.
You can keep the creepy music.
No, I think we're good.
We
Are we?
want creepy music?
No, I think we're
I mean,
good.
Una is standing right there.
And Yuna kind of just went full yandere.
Alright, so I'll leave him there so y'all can loot him if you please.
Oh yeah,
Remove
I didn't do that.
turns.
Could have done that.
Tracker.
I'm gonna go do that.
I almost removed you guys from the map. Cool. I'm smart. Alright, so as soon as combat's over, Henry, you're bum rushing it to this book. Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, so the journal, there doesn't seem to be anything special about it. It's black leather that's bound around, just seems to be a plain looking book that you can kind of see from just lifting up the corners. When you open it and kind of read through, a lot of the journal seems to be written in a very exotic and fancy script. And while some of the text is written in common, a lot of it's written in another language, but you're able to figure out quite quickly that it's written in Celestial. The writing in common.
Writing in Comic
seems...
Sans.
Oh god.
It seems to make notes about going prices for eggs. There's a couple letters that have been addressed to different people. One being addressed to someone known as the letter R, another being S and B. In the letters, there's not really much of notice other than one says, progress is going well, and another says, see you at midnight in a few weeks, and midnight being spelt
Oh.
like that.
Yep.
Oh.
So the rest of the journal that's written in Celestial, as you read
Celestial, yes.
yeah, but as you read it, you just grow more and more confused, and for a moment you wonder if maybe your head's a little too clouded, because all these pages seem to speak of are different birthday parties and family gatherings. Nothing really seems to line up. It's just different lists and of just different birthdays and anniversaries and parties and gatherings. And I'm gonna get you to make a general intelligence roll.
Oh good. My
Oh,
best
great.
stat.
This will go well.
It's blunt.
Can I smoke a weed for good luck?
Hey!
That's not
Look at you.
terrible.
That's good.
So while confusing and kind of just circling back over itself, like one might be like, oh, birthday party for Todrick on the 15th, and it'll be like another birthday party for Todrick on the 11th. It seems confusing, but it's kind of easy to guess that this is probably coded. This must be some work, like some coded work that's been basically coded twice, once in Celestial and then once in whatever this code is. But unfortunately, you don't have the key, so you can't decipher it.
Huh.
Henry, wait for everyone to finish looting before she tells them.
Alright.
Yuna is gonna kneel down over this poor schmuck. Basically kind of like trailing her little knife near where she cut his throat. She's kind of just gonna stare, poke at him, stare, kind of watch his eyes. And then all at once she kind of seems to like blink and come kind of sit upright, looks over at Marissa and goes, "Oh, geez, Let me fix that for you. And she kind of puts her hand on Marissa and they have hands pumps 5 points into her.
She kind of just blinks at you after witnessing that. But then quietly she kind of gives a nod. Appreciate it, but I can heal myself next time.
Well, still, teammates do. And she kind of wanders over to Inri to see what's up.
I'm gonna loot my fucker.
Yep.
Doesn't even loot this guy. She kind of just steps over him like she doesn't even notice him anymore.
Alright, so Quinn, as you're going through and looting the body, you find 7 gold and a map.
Ooh.
I'm more excited about the 7 gold, but yay. What, can I look at the map?
Yeah, sure. So you unroll the map, and it was tucked away in his waistband, not hidden per se, just kind of he was using it and he just put it away. And looking at it, it's kind of a rough scribble of the general area. And like you can see, like, okay, this is meant to be the rolling hills, and that's Farn Foss over there. And a couple other towns close by, like, okay, that's where those are. And you see kind of, it's almost like a treasure map with how comedic it looks, like with a little red dotted line leading to a place that's written out in this red ink, the Den. There's a larger, more bold writing written in red nearby, but you're unable to make out what it says. You don't understand the language.
Okay, I will bring that over to the group. I will
Yeah,
pick-
Marissa, as she watches Yuna leave, she kind of crouches down, kind of pokes through his pockets, and pulls out 3 gold for herself and pockets it. And then she also makes her way over.
I think that went somewhat according to plan.
Yeah, bruh, you were like totally scary. It was crazy.
Oh, was I? Was I?
Yes, like I was totally gonna run, but then I was like, oh wait, no. We're working together, so it's fine.
Oh. Wait. Okay. Did you find Quinn?
map on his body.
Give me the map.
Yeah, I hold it out.
Okay.
For some
I'm
reason,
gonna-
I mimed it.
Oh.
You're just, why isn't she taking it? I don't
Why is
understand.
no one role playing with me right now? What's
And
going on?
both of you are miming right now too, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh.
No, I would never.
Yeah,
Can you
I
not
hold
hear
it
me just handing it?
out. Totally. No, just hit your hand on a wall accidentally, and then I'll know. But yeah, I hold it out.
I'm gonna tentatively take it from her, and I'm gonna look at her up and down and say, "That was a cool kick." I'm gonna open the map and see what it is.
So it's this comedic little map with the red dotted line. Again, written in a thinner ink, just the Den, and then another larger scrawl that you also cannot read.
This could be they're keeping their, I guess, brooding area? Supplies? Ray, you're holding a book. What is that?
Like a journal, and like it's crazy. So there's like common in it, and then there's like celestial in it. I can read celestial, like, and that's cool, but like it's coded. I can't understand the code. But like there's birthday parties for the code, and then like they mention a dude called R. He sounds important. And then there's a place called Midnight, but like it's spelled funny.
Right.
Based on her description and then maybe translating, can like one of us roll an intelligence check to see if we can figure it out?
I'd say sure if you want to, but with disadvantage because
She's dumb.
Yeah, because
that,
it's
and she
Amy.
would have to copy what each thing says over into common, and it would be a whole process where she's just probably sitting there like, well, this word says birthday, and then this one says party. Probably
But it
ended
could
up that
also
Says
say
birthday,
beetroot. Who
and then
knows?
it says party again. And then, like, a third time, it says party.
So
Well,
intelligence roll, but with disadvantage.
okay, well, I'm not saying I'm the one who should do it. I'm saying somebody might want to do it because
Well, I'm gonna
I'm not
say
smart.
on my own, like party
Look at the map, bruh.
app.
While you're looking at the map, Marissa will quietly take the book and begin looking at it.
Yeah.
So, birthday party makes it seem like some sort of gathering. Like maybe they're presenting a gift to a potential buyer, something like that.
Or maybe a clutch
That
of
too.
eggs.
To read the map one.
Yeah, on the map, it's, the den, and then the warning is written in, well, you read it as a warning, and it's written in Celestial. It says, don't go at night. And this is underlined like 5 times.
Bruh, I can read this. It says, don't go there at night.
Probably because that's where their stock is. And if
Like, what kind of person doesn't have a birthday party at night? Except for, like, maybe kids, but the best parties are at night, you know?
Henry, I'm pretty sure birthday party is code for a transaction. I'm just saying.
Tja, I get it, but, like, if you're gonna pick a code, pick something relevant, you know?
I mean, you're
From
not
behind,
wrong.
you hear Marissa kind of let out a small, oh.
Oh?
She glances up. I can't say how accurate it'll be, but give me time, and I could maybe figure out at least one line.
Sure. I think we have some time.
Do you need me to help, bruh?
Oh, no, I can speak Celestial myself, thank you.
Oh, that's rad, bruh. And then she'll say in Celestial, bruh!
What would that be in Celestial?
I don't know.
Just angelic screeching.
It's just bruh, but with like echoes in the background of the word.
Oh my god, yes.
Just
So
the
it's-
Hallelujah chorus playing. Bruh.
In Celestial, she replies, please never do that again.
It's like Ave Maria, but it's "Bruh."
Brave Maria. Marissa just kind of, not Marissa, Amory just kind of looks down sheepishly and doesn't say anything.
I'm gonna hand the map back to Quinn, and I'm gonna gonna look over at this guy and check his pockets.
What time
quick.
of day is it?
It's, by this point, it's probably getting, close to sunset. It's probably about maybe an hour left of sunlight.
Well, we have a campsite.
Do. And this is a good place to set up, because don't they have others that are going to come look for them?
I don't know.
I mean, I can't expect 4 people to take care of such a big operation by themselves.
Then we should be ready.
I continue to try to ruffle through this guy's pockets.
Marissa picked them clean, but you do manage to find 1 gold that she missed.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, it's not 69. Let's not be hasty.
She's gonna take the gold piece. She's gonna turn it in her hand. And she's gonna just lean down, put it in the dead guy's hand, close his hand, and be like, told you, sand was gonna run out. She pats his hand and stands back up.
Fuck.
I like how we could hear you mime patting. That was cool.
So we're gonna set up camp. Well, we're gonna set it up for our standards. It's probably already set up.
Yeah, pretty much this. There's two lean-to kind of tents that fit about two people under. They fit two people underneath. You could probably squeeze in a third. It might be a little bit uncomfortable, but it is possible.
Oh yeah, is there anything like in the tents or in those barrels or whatever?
In the tents, it's just bedrolls. Doesn't seem to be any other personal belongings.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of those because they were used by dudes.
I'd
Ew,
say
smelly.
maybe collectively, altogether, you find 6 silver between the two tents. So
I
you
will
can divvy
take
that up how you want.
3 of those from my tent.
6. I'm gonna take 2 silver and I'm gonna give 2 to Marissa and 2 to Inri.
But it's 6 total. From the 2
6
tents.
total? Taking 3? Alright, then 1 to Inri, 1 to Marissa.
It just kind of waves a hand and just goes, nah, bro, it's cool. I'm good.
Okay.
I do
Marissa
not say
also
anything
kinda-
about it.
Holds out her hand and is like, I don't need silver.
Oh.
But I just put them in my little coin pouch.
And then nothing in the barrels of note?
No, they were used. They're not full barrels. It seemed to be one barrel cut in half, and they're used just as stools.
Okay. Well, I'm
And then
gonna
the
rest.
fire still kind of is. It's burnt down to embers at this point, so it's just kind of releasing a smoke rather than really doing much else.
I think I can light a fire with, like, my path. I think a thing from my path.
Should be able to if you have a specific kind of pack.
Instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire.
I have a tinder box.
I
I'll
literally
do
have
it for you.
produced flame.
Well, let's save that for in case we need it.
I'm gonna rest anyway, so I'll leave whatever that is
Can't
to
turn
you.
up.
Do we need to set up, like, a watch order?
Probably.
You can if you want.
watch.
Okay,
Marissa, having seen everyone kind of do what they were doing, she sits down where she was standing, cross-legged, and has the book open in her lap, and she has a piece of, like, a pencil, and she's beginning to write in the margins and, like, kind of trying to figure out the code.
I'm meditating.
Yuna is cross-legged against this little post here, and she's kind of just thumbing her necklace. Kind of smiling to herself.
Inri's just kind of sitting there. Just
This
staring
dead-
into the distance, not really doing anything.
This dead guy's rotting.
Yeah, I just left the other dude where he was.
Okay, on that note, Inri's gonna try and pick him up and, like, drag him a bit away so the campsite doesn't smell of dead person.
Fair.
Do I
Kinda
need to
without
roll?
looking up or really paying attention, Marissa kind of calls over her shoulder, "Don't go too far," and then just goes back to what she's doing.
There could be.
Inri just doesn't say anything. Do I need to roll? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm assuming a strength or an athletics. Either way, it's the same since I don't have
Over
proficiency.
time, you're going to be able to drag him, and you're not in a time constraint, so it's a free action. You can just... It might take a few minutes longer than trying to actively roll to move him, but you're able to move him.
Okay, I'm just gonna drag him as far as you'll let me.
As he'll let you, or as Vaude will let you.
As Vod will let me.
You could drag him
So you
over
could get him
the
about this far before it's kind of like, well, that's far enough.
Yeah.
And then we kind of just sit and we wait for the night.
She just kind of dusts her hands off and doesn't say anything.
As you're making your way back to camp, Inri, in the back of your head, you hear a quiet whisper kind of tugging at your brain. We should have took their souls.
Wasn't really a lot of time for that, and also that's bad, so no.
Who cares?
I care.
There's just a defeated sigh in your ear before things go quiet again.
Henry kind of stops, pauses for a sec, and then shrugs to herself and waltzes back and sits down.
Alright, quick timeout. There's still more combat ahead. Do we want to stop for now and pick up next week?
Yeah, I'm getting
Not
really
do
tired.
next week because, well, unless you did like Saturday night and Sunday for my time, because I've got plans next Saturday already.
That's
And
chill
honestly,
with
if
me.
no one's busy tomorrow, we can finish tomorrow in the afternoon.
I am.
It's my birthday
Oh.
tomorrow, and
Oh.
I'm busy.
Never mind.
I'm
My
sorry.
bee.
Yeah, I think I want to call it. I'm getting tired.
Alright. We can figure out next time.
Like I said, we could do if you guys could do next Saturday night and then Sunday my time, that would work.
That could probably work for me.
Yeah, that works for me.
So that would be Friday, Saturday, our time?
Saturday,
That'd be
Sunday.
Saturday our time, Sunday Newt's time.
Oh,
So
okay.
the 20th.
Okay, I'm gonna end the recording.